I think that's a good place to get started up, don't you think? Evening, everyone. Sorry if I sound a little more tired. I woke up minutes ago. Woke up about 20 or 30 minutes ago, so I'm still well, I technically woke up at 5 p.m., but I'm not truly awake for a couple hours. But I'm here. I'm at least here. I'm sure I'll perk up and pick up faster with Tollen and nature in tow. That kind of happens. Force a wake up. But let's sit up and yeah, we're gonna get back on into Dinkum. Trying to think of what we were doing. I think we just got the airport set up, so we don't know what it does. And yeah, at this point is just probably paying that off and then seeing what else we can do. Maybe if there is anything else. Again, we'll see if this is the last. I didn't get my prediction right for Persona 5 last night, so I doubt I'm correct for thinking this might be the end too. Who knows? But with that said, I'm going to hop in the call and make sure that certain things are turned on. Oops. Don't mind me, don't mind the scuff. And there we go. Oh, what are you? I was saying, what are you giggling about?
Oh God, sorry. I've been in here rambling about the cursed breakfast meal I had, and all of a sudden I just see a giant Mara pop on my OBS.
Boop. Hi.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's
More jump scare.
Discord reactive. Okay, hang on, let me get that.
Causing scuff left, right, and center.
Oh my God.
I'm getting Dinkum started up, and it looks like Colin's getting her adverts out.
Yeah. I was just sitting in here saying, man, I hope Mara doesn't pop in as I'm talking about the cursed meals I've been having, or else she's gonna kill me.
Oh, I kill you a little.
Then again, you have a very expansive palate. So
yes.
I've been getting off the hook. More than I probably would buy it from other people.
Yes, yeah, I'm not a complete food snob, but I am something of a living garbage disposal at times. And don't get me wrong, I make some food that a lot of people question if I'm a stoner, to which I am most certainly not.
I'm 100% sober, and my meals tend to be like freaking stoner meals.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear the cursed breakfast I had? Oh, hi, Tollen.
Hi.
I think I'm set up. Hello.
All right.
There we go.
Okay. How is you, Tollen?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good. I was just about to regale about the cursed raccoon gremlin stoner breakfast that I made for myself this morning.
Alright.
So, alright. This was a breakfast sandwich. One of the pre-packaged breakfast sandwiches. That's like an English muffin with sausage, egg, and cheese. However, in the middle of that, there is a slice of garlic bread. As in like Texas toast, like thick slice of garlic bread.
Oh dear.
And then on the top and bottom of the English muffins, there was, because I saw that it had to be eaten up in the fridge, so there's 2 slices of sweet bologna.
Sweet bologna.
So it's sausage, egg, and cheese, garlic bread, sweet bologna, English muffin, bite.
I see. Well, that's a choice.
I sent a picture in the grotto, but I can also send it in our DMs.
Hi, Clevercon. Good to see you.
Let me bring up the game capture.
Also, the game's open. I've already hopped in.
Okay,
Mhm.
I will be in a moment. I'm just
Okay.
getting your guys' streams up.
Fair,
Oh, I
fair.
should probably also do that
'Cause
myself
I'm a
after
good
I
friend.
post my cursed breakfast meal. The garlic bread witch. That is the sandwich.
So many
Alright.
carbs. So many.
Yeah. I will admit there is a reason why the Dough Lord has taken traction within my psyche and my sanity. I eat a lot of baked goods. I eat a lot of bread.
Yeah,
Even though I probably shouldn't, but I do.
I like bread too.
Yeah, bread is great. Bread's delicious.
Yeah. I read an article that was talking about apparently like research into like girls who eat bread have bigger boobs.
Oh. I mean,
Yeah.
logistically that makes sense because I mean it's the whole adage of bread makes you fat, and one of the places that fat stores up is the chest.
And now you're going to get bashed in for that. Girls don't get fat.
Hey, am I wrong?
Things you don't say.
I recognize my own hypocrisy.
Well, you know, it's fine. Just pardon me while I go get a whole loaf.
Hey, hold on. Ayo, hold up.
I still remember that from, admittedly, something of a problematic show back in the early 2000s of, back when Spike TV used to be a channel. The whole man show.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of the articles in there were, like, a lot of the video articles they did were very obviously like, haha, macho bravado man and sexy girls and swimsuit. Yeah.
Masculinity, got it.
Kind of, yeah, and misogyny. But
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
but yeah,
So
what
also
one?
toxic masculinity? But yes.
Yes, just the other flavor. But yeah, I remember one of their things was a competitive, this female competitive beer drinker. That yeah, since she had started competing, her cups, or her breast had grown a couple cup sizes.
Gotcha. Which I mean, again, unfortunately, makes sense because again, beer is basically liquid bread, and there's a lot of calories in it. And turns out in beer, so yeah, that'll do it.
Interesting.
All right, where's the sides are over here? There we go.
Yeah.
It's time to speaking of bread, it's time to harvest some of our wheat as it is done.
I thought you were going somewhere totally different with that.
No,
Aww.
look, I know.
Speaking of bread, introduces co-hostess. Co-hostesses.
Oh my god. Oh yes. I mean, I've already talked plenty about the two wonderful YouTubers with me today before both of you had started streaming, because I started streaming early because I'm apparently going insane.
Yeah, for once we were the ones late.
Yeah.
I was sitting in here waiting. To be fair, I started at like what, half an hour ago.
Fair.
Granted, so you know.
Yeah,
The turtle. The turtle can't beat up the clown form it in the what?
Oh dear.
I'm not gonna ask. So now I'm also scared of the premise of turtle clowns being a thing.
That just. Why is somebody talking about clowns?
Emu capture as well.
Ah, nice.
So, more money from wearing moose.
How much for?
Extra money from wearing moose.
Yeah, how much extra?
I don't know.
Cool.
I already accepted it.
Okay.
Okay, great.
So
There we go.
it doesn't show me in my taskbar.
And then we have one, which I think I can just...
It has to say you can spear it.
Yeah, it accidentally clipped one of the other wheats, but it's fine.
You monster.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I broke one of our normal wheat crops out of the 201 wheat that are currently in my inventory.
You monster.
Monster.
Never hear the end of it.
Yeah, I also don't know where our processed cloth is going. I don't remember.
Actually, it is going over here. Yes, in here,
Okay.
Oh,
right next to the orange chest.
it's raining in the morning. Guess who's here?
Oh, rich man.
Yeah.
Cool. I care less about him now. All right. Speaking of money, I guess I should capture some things. Let me actually check that.
I have ice cream tonight.
Ooh, nice.
What flavor?
Spoiling myself.
What's the flavor though?
Brownie flavored.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does it have like brownie chunks in it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Divine.
Super decadent.
All right. All right. I mean, if I was forced to pick a one, if I was forced to pick a favorite, honestly, probably like peanut butter swirl. Either peanut butter swirl, or actually butter pecan.
Butter pecan is pretty good. Yeah.
Like I've started gravitating toward, like, of course when I was a kid I freaking adored all of the, you know, major sweet tooth, all the chocolate, all that fun jazz. Now I've been liking the more subtle flavors that aren't as like in your face sweet, like butter pecan or pistachio or you know, like whatever weird thing like flavor is on tap. Whatever parlor, ice cream parlor this happens to be.
Whatever grandpa asked flavor you find.
Okay. I mean, all right.
Admittedly, though, I do like butter pecan quite a bit myself. That's one of my favorites that I go to.
You're like, ooh, rum butter with raisins.
That's... Oh, I hate that. Actually, sounds good. That
See?
actually sounds fucking delicious. Stop proving me right. Stop proving right. Bailiff, feed her cats so that they expect food at a different time when they should, and then get angry.
Okay. But
The real punishment.
well, that'll be something. Should you ever come more west, is there's a chain of well, now it's a chain, but it used to not be. But it's a huge chain of ice cream places called Salt and Straw, and oh boy, they have so many weird flavors. I love it, but they've got a lot of weird flavors. Like,
Interesting.
like one of the first ones that I remember having at a Salt and Straw was oh god, I'm trying to actually remember the proper flavor's name. Pear and blue cheese.
Pear and blue cheese.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah,
Okay. All right. Weirdly, I can see it.
yeah. It's like their flavors are typically pretty avant-garde, but they work.
Thanks. All right, come here.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, but
Oh yeah, exactly. It's not for everyone, but
I don't know how I'd feel about cold blue. Well, I guess I guess you already have blue cheese.
you don't want to have blue cheese warm. There are so few people that want blue cheese warm. Have you ever heated up blue
I was
cheese?
thinking of like a blue cheese like cordon bleu or blue cheeseburger.
Cordon bleu has no blue cheese in it.
It doesn't.
No.
What the fuck is
It's
cordon bleu?
That stands for blue ribbon. It's the blue ribbon dish. It's French. It's chicken fillet that's pounded, stuffed with Swiss cheese and ham, covered in panko breadcrumbs and fried.
Okay, I've definitely not had that.
That is le cordon bleu. Even Sherlock's mad.
As cordon bleu or had blue in the name.
Sherlock wants you to calm down. I can hear.
No, I will not be calm, Sherlock.
The cheese is brought up again, so Clover's power is growing.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, yeah, whoever served you something and called it le cordon bleu, they fucking lied.
Oh wait, or maybe okay, I might be misremembering or mixing up two different menu items from Red Robin.
Red Robin's never done that. That originates from where I live. They
Oh
don't.
shit! I forgot to grab healing food with me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I should probably go grab food and stuff. God damn it, nature, yeah. Just you're able to buy those frozen at the grocery store, so you should probably get a cordon bleu sometime. Just go to the freezer section and try them out. They're delicious. They're similar to a chicken Kiev.
Great.
Yeah.
Hey, I need to get to repair some tools. Actually, do we have a spare?
Which does not contain any real Kiev.
No, it does not contain any real Kiev. It's an herby butter.
All right, there we go. I have a backup. Slingshot and spear. I'm fine.
This is my judging face.
It's fine. It's fine. We've learned.
Have we?
It's alright, I'm just on wearing no duty.
That's fair.
I was also out hunting before I got murdered.
Yeah, we've got an alpha to deal with, right?
Buff. I should probably take a few of these.
I don't think we do.
Okay, then I am grabbing food for no reason. Just got so sidetracked. But yes. I'm trying to remember something for Red Robin that does exist that does have blue cheese. Maybe their blue ribbon burger?
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Because I know for a fact I have had burgers from Red Robin that had blue cheese. That had I had blue spelled BLEU in the name, which also may or may not have just been like, oh, that's Americanized. Like, oh, it's spelled with EU. That means it's French and fancy.
No, that's a spelling for blue cheese, like the proper spelling, because it is traditionally French.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's the French spelling for blue, le bleu. But yeah,
Bleh.
yeah, bleu, yeah, bleu. Yeah, it's almost like you're almost wanting to put an H at the very end of how you say blue when you're saying it in French. Just yeah, without going full blech. Yeah, blech. I mean, yeah, like. Some blue cheeses you really don't want to heat up because, again, that funk and that mold then becomes aromatic and, like, aggressively so. Depends on which one you're doing. Like, if Gorgonzola is one of the few where it's like, it's okay.
I love the smell of blue cheese.
Well, you are very much in the minority.
Okay. Well, I guess I should say, would I want to smell blue cheese all the time? No. Do I think blue cheese smell good? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like, I guess I'm also remembering there used to be a channel. Actually, they used to be local too. Cult Moo. At one point, they were deep frying cheeses, and one of the ones they did was they just grabbed a whole like wedge of blue cheese, battered it, and deep fried it. And
Okay.
yeah, it was a fucking mistake.
Yeah, that's a little too much.
Yeah, let's
like, you gotta have it with something.
Mm-hmm.
A piece of bread.
Yeah.
And that works. Yeah, that is one avenue. Yes.
Yeah, I would say I would advise against putting blue cheese into a grilled cheese as well, because again, it's just not quite the right application.
You know, what's a really good cheese for a grilled cheese that like I haven't done for so long, but it was like I did it as like a dumb test, and I'm like, this is really good. Feta.
Yes.
Gouda?
I mean, well, Gouda's kind of a classic. But yeah, feta, I could see
Ooh,
the texture would be a little different.
It very much was different, but like, yeah.
Oh, right. That's why it works on the blue ribbon burger. Yeah, that's unsurprising. It's blue cheese.
Oh.
It's steak sauce, and then like ribeye ground beef. So basically, it's all the flavors you find in a steak, with like a blue cheese compound butter. So again, that's why nature. You thought that the hot application of it on that burger was so good. It's like yeah, it's steak burger.
It's steak.
Yeah, it's steak
It's
burger.
blue cheese and steak. So.
Yeah, which that does work, but yeah, exclusively heating blue cheese typically is very bad. There's very few times where that's a good thing, because some of them are just so pungent and strong. Those like the mold and the funky penicillin notes just exacerbate.
All right. Sorry, I'm still listening.
Oh, no worries.
Because we have these wary moo eggs over here that I'm curious whether or not can I sell these.
Yeah.
Oh God, our worry we're having children. Kevin.
No, you can totally sell them at the store.
Oh, okay.
I've been bringing them back.
All right. Well, I got 4 here.
But yeah. Oh God. Now I'm trying to remember exactly where the origin of Le Cordon Bleu comes from, because yeah, I think it originally was like some type of like. It was originally something served at a food competition, and that because also blue ribbon is typically the symbol for getting first place in most farm competitions, or like like
Okay.
country fair competitions.
Gotcha.
Cordon Bleu. I'll just look it up because for the sake of it, it's like I can't 100% remember.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just I'll leave them here and carry them and drive them back later.
Okay, no, I was 100% right. Okay, wow. I was worried I was pulling shit out of my ass. Nope, exactly that. Yeah, name origin, Cordon Bleu translates from the French blue ribbon in English. In French culinary tradition, Cordon Bleu is a prestigious award given to chefs of exceptional skill. It's believed that the dish was so named because of its supreme taste and presentation, worthy of a blue ribbon.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
Yeah, sometimes.
Also a nerd.
Yes, I'm a food nerd. Surprise!
A ferd, if you will.
I went to culinary school for several years. Surprise! The shock of no.
I have successfully captured an entire nesting clutch of wary moos, which consists of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wary moos and 4 eggs.
Okay, I'm coming to assist with egg, I guess.
Sure, I'll start grabbing the cages.
You've assisted with many eggs, Mara.
Is that because I look like a rabbit? But sure, yes, I have. Oh.
And something cousins with the Cadbury rabbit.
Oh, those commercials are so weird, but yes.
They were weird. Yeah.
Yes, I have assisted many an egg in cracking. I let mine explode like a fucking bomb, so I may as well. Also, there's a bush devil over here, and he's asleep in the water.
He'll live.
As one does.
Yeah, Sherlock, I know. I got so incensed about about nature not knowing about a food.
I'm sorry that I don't have a culinary encyclopedia like you do, Mara.
Cordon bleu is so... I consider it so basic now because it's like, yeah, it's just ham, cheese, chicken, and fried. It's almost American.
There's them fancy French food.
But it resonates so much more as almost American at this point because, yeah, it's like fried or like doused in oil and oven baked, and
It does sound very American.
yeah,
That is very true.
it is crispy, crunchy, cheesy, and 2 types of meat from 2 different animals.
Now that sounds pure blood American, I tell you what.
Yeah. Oh, I found 3 more eggs.
Nice.
4 more eggs. Goodness.
Oh my god, okay.
They're literally just northwest across the river, or northeast from the teleporter. But
Okay,
northwest
okay.
of your star.
Northwest of my star.
Here, I'll...
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's literally where I'm standing. I'm staring at the wary moose. Do you have any more traps, or should I just murder these 3 big ones?
I have 3 of them.
I'm done.
Actually,
Cool.
So we can...
We've got 4. I will kill one of them.
All right, I'm heading over now.
Okay, dokie. But yes. Yes, but I am a food nerd. Also, thank you, Lumi the Transcend Fluff. Thank you for following. Yeah, Cordon bleus are also something that I absolutely adored as a kid. Like, chicken Kiev, it's okay. But that was definitely like almost a reward food that my parents would kind of make for my brother and I. They were most often the store-bought ones because, let's face it, that amount of work to make them is something
Oh, yeah.
of a challenge, but... Okay, you
I
got
see.
that. Don't worry, I'll murder this one because you said that you only have 3 traps.
Yep. All right.
Oof, or maybe I'll die. I don't know.
Why did it launch?
No, die.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I might die. Yep.
Okay, yeah, back up, back up.
Because I forgot to get food.
Yeah, I can handle. Oh, that's almost dead. Hang on, let me cage.
Okay.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, now he's running. Okay. There we go.
Into the cage he goes.
Let me pick it up. Game. Game. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go.
Oh, you got him. Okay.
Got a little worried there. Alright, there's one. Next. Now, I don't want to actually hit them because they'll break the nest. Oh, he's on an egg, too. Okay, let him come over here. Come here.
Ah.
Oh my god, really?
It was asleep.
Come here. There we go. Now I pissed her off. Come here. Oh, I didn't have it on my hotbar. Shit, hold on.
Oh, yes.
here.
Yes, also Clover, yes. Cornish game hens are nice because they're nice and little personal chimkin almost.
Alright, one more. Come on, get the stun.
Okay.
I said stun. I said stun. Slingshot, please.
There we go.
Thank you. Alright. 1, 2, and cage.
Okay.
Perfect.
I will...
And then we have the egg.
Yeah, and then there's the 4th egg up top, too, with the 4th wary moo.
Yep. Alright, and we can murder that one.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the cages.
Yeah.
Ow.
Definitely will want to move the cages and everything a little further
No,
away.
I hit the egg.
You
Oh, well.
monster.
Oh, no.
Well, at least
That's not how
can't
you
leave any
break
witnesses.
eggs.
Yeah, that's not how you break eggs.
No witnesses.
You do it gently.
With a slingshot. No.
No.
Only when they're ready.
Only when they're ready,
With a
exactly.
slingshot.
No.
Only when they're ready. With a slingshot. No.
And this is why nature's
If
not an
that's how
ally.
if that's what they're into.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh. Got it. Yeah, just be careful not to jump and throw the eggs, because that will, in fact, break them.
Okay, I got the meats at least.
All right.
All right, let's start getting this stuff back. Can we teleport with holding an egg or?
Yes,
Oh, cool.
Okay.
you can.
So yeah, if you can do that, cool. I can start dropping cages near the teleporter.
Cool. I'm just gonna put an apple here so I remember exactly where they are. But yes.
The apple of my egg. Bird is the bird. God damn it, Clover. You know, I mean, I should have presumed this. I should have figured this. But, like, I never actually listened to or heard the original song. I've only ever heard the Family Guy version. Of the... Oh, wait. The bird is the word?
It's pretty close with the original.
I mean, yes, the lyrics are about the same. Yeah, but still.
Also, yes, Clover, I have cooked food in duck fat. I need to do fries sometime. I need to fry fries in them.
Good.
Yeah, but I've also done duck confit. I failed a couple times, like letting it cook too long to the point where, you know, the meat starts to slip off the bone. Because the proper way you're supposed to do duck confit is it's an old school French preservation method. Was you take bits of duck meat and you cook it in huge swaths of duck fat, like to the point where it covers, and then you let it cool so it hardens over. Again, the fat then becomes an air seal for the meat, so it doesn't go bad in the off seasons. It's an old school. It's a super old school preservation method. Oh, where did the other eggs go? From the Talon?
I took one over.
Oh, okay. You're taking from the tower. I just teleport out of the tower and they're not there. I'm like,
I only saw one there, though.
Yes, there was only one when I dropped off. Nature's bringing cages. But yeah, but yes, duck fat is phenomenal for cooking and frying with. That being said, obviously a much lower smoke point than other fats. It's kind of similar if you use actually it's used in Jewish cooking a lot, so you tend to hear that name more often than you do chicken fat. Is you tend to hear schmaltz, which is chicken fat. And again, used for a similar thing for like frying things or stuff like that. Yeah. I have all this knowledge of food. Yeah, duck fat fries are supposed to be amazing. Oh no, I threw the egg. No. Oh, sadness.
No, the money.
I didn't even jump.
It's also, like, license points.
I know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Like, literally, I was trying to drop it, and I right-clicked, and for some reason, it's like, oh, you're going too fast. So it's dead now. Okay, I will go to your star and see if there's any remaining egg over there.
There should be quite a few.
Okay. And this entire time, the low health has been beeping.
Oh, I'm sure Twitch chat is having a wonderful time with that.
Oh wow, you had a lot of stuff over here.
Yep, the tower of moose.
Yeah, the Tower of Moo.
You want some meat, Mara? Here.
Sure. Here, let me stop moving altogether so I don't destroy said egg. Where's the meat?
I dropped it right over.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I nudged an egg with a cage.
No.
We're good. Didn't break it.
Okay, there we go.
This better be worth all the money.
But yes, the duck fat fries are very good. I think, I feel like I probably had some once years and years ago, back when I was with my foodie group. But yeah, it's been a while.
Sorry, stupid question.
I don't think I've ever had
for some reason, I instinctively recall seeing somewhere oven fried with mushroom butter being a thing.
Mushroom butter?
Yeah.
You mean truffle oil?
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Oh, sorry, that might have been truffle butter. That might have been it.
Truffle butter, are you talking the food or the sex act?
I'm scared to ask.
I am suddenly more interested.
No, truffle butter is not a good thing sex-wise. It's
I'm
bad.
guessing it involves
Anal first, vaginal second.
Oh.
Gotcha.
No, that's not something you do. Yeah.
No, that's how you get all the infections.
That is incredibly unsanitary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, the sex act isn't fun. That does not sound pleasant.
I mean, I guess technically, if you clean everything before, it's still...
No, that's not the intent of truffle butter, unfortunately.
Right. The intent of truffle butter is
trying to give the girl poor thing an infection.
hot pockets.
But yeah.
Well, good night, everyone.
And canceled off of Twitch.
This is the end of the gardening with the Fae Pact.
This is how we end. But no, truffle butter itself, you tend to not cook.
Butter.
Yes, actual truffle butter. You could cook directly with it. It would typically, you'd want to not use too much heat because you'd lose some of the nuance. Some of it, like
it would separate or render out pretty quickly.
Render out, the flavors would change. It would still be good. Truffle still is good at higher temperature. But I don't know. Typically, when I think of that, I tend to think of that almost like a steak finisher. Same with like yeah, like with a lot of okay, yes, yeah. So it was a compound butter that they would put on.
There was like fries with truffle butter or something like that.
Oh yeah, a lot of times with fries they'll do like truffle salt or something like that, where they like made their or douse it in truffle oil, like do a drizzle of it on top of the fries, so it gets aromatic from the heat of the fries as they start to cool. But yes, typically stuff like culinary truffle butter is a compound butter, much like there's also all sorts of other compound butters you can make. Like another really common one you find in steakhouses is blue cheese blended with butter, or gorgonzola, stuff like that. Again, this is also a great way to use up additional ingredients that you have that might not last. Is you make compound butters out of them, and then you can put them on top of your steaks as they rest. Oh, you found more egg? Oh, shit. No worries. Point at egg and we will come get. It's 8 o'clock, but we will hunt for egg. Yeah. But yeah, that's...
These two stick? They do. Perfect.
Yeah, really the only thing I advise for compound butters is just make sure it's like the material that you're mixing with the butter is something that's flavorful on its own. So like don't make like rice butter or something like that. Like it's not a way to save starches, but it's like herbs. Like if your herbs are going to go bad in the next couple of weeks, just blend it with some butter and the butter will preserve it. And then you also have like, a nice herby butter that you can spread on toast or put on top of like steak, or toss a little bit in when frying an egg.
That actually is not a bad idea.
Yep. Can you mark where those...
I'll remember that.
Yes.
We got the tall and I have the last two.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Do you want me to get your bike?
They actually cooperated for once when putting them on the motorbike.
Oh, nice. Here, I'll grab your bike then.
Thank you. Oh my god. We've stolen an entire generation of Wary Moods.
All right, you're
killed all of their parents.
Yeah.
We got 9 eggs.
What should they capture?
Oh,
Egg.
wow, one of them just like exploded.
Oh. Well, we have 8 eggs.
Alright, we have 8 eggs.
Let's not touch any more of them until morning.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we lost 3 of them.
Talk about food, Yahoo.
Yahoo! Yeah, it's like, I'm a former culinary major. I only stopped because stress.
All right.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I asked
Weirdest butter
Fletch.
you have ever had? Oh, sorry, Solid, you were saying something.
I asked Fletch if she wants to hang out at some point, and she said, "Sorry, I'm busy right now. What if we hang out on no day off?"
Oh yeah, I remember like, I
And
think
she's
that's
so-
still like a weird early access bug. Like usually they say like, oh, here's the one day I'm
Yeah.
available because like for example, John is closed on like the weekends and shit.
Yeah, Sundays.
Whereas with Fletch, she doesn't have any.
She's never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, nature, your question though.
Weirdest butter you ever had?
Weirdest butter. I've not really had too many weird butters because they make sense to me.
No exotic butters.
Oh no.
Actually-
No, bad nature.
What? What's wrong?
Why are you bringing up bravest warrior shit?
Wait, is that? Oh my God!
Various
I forgot
exotic
about
butters,
that.
you know.
All I could think of was the Five Nights at Freddy's bit with exotic butters. But
That
Yeah,
too.
that's what I was familiar with.
Both of them have done it.
exotic butters.
Actually, no. I have a good response for you. It's not weird by any flavor mix or anything like that. It's a weird Japanese thing. They are really on about their butter, and they haven't listed according to where it comes from.
Oh.
So, like,
okay.
Hokkaido butter, so it's butter that's made from the milk of cows off of Hokkaido.
Okay.
Yes, regional. And they're really into it, and actually they have an entire flavor line of kind of crisps called jagariko that are all flavored according to every area's butter. So I actually have some Hokkaido butter, and I have some, I believe, Osakan. I'd have to check. I'd have to check my little packets of them. That's probably the weirdest thing, but again, it's tame because again, it's like incorporating herbs and other flavoring agents into butter's not that crazy. It's again
Right.
much like confit. It's
Yeah.
just it's a very traditional preservation method for veggies as well as meat.
Oh my God!
It's not weird.
I just got 300K from that.
Nice.
All of those fucking moves.
Nice.
Holy shit!
See?
I'm scared to see how much the.
Told you it was worth it.
I mean, yeah, because I went to go check how much it was, and it was almost 20K a pop.
Nice.
20K a moo. All right.
But yeah,
Wait to see what these eggs are gonna be.
so I think when it comes to dairy products, it's not something I've had, but it was something I was very curious about. And again, it's also incredibly Japanese. Is ice creams. Some ice creams in Japan are real fucking weird.
Japan's really weird with their really funky with their dairy, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, they can be like, yeah, their butter, it's tame because they don't mix anything. They just sit there.
We're gonna follow Puffles.
But yeah, yeah, because there's two different ice creams that I recall right off the bat that. Oh, yeah. Thank you for following me as well, Popples. But yeah, like. I remember one, somebody showed it in a vending machine and they tried it out, which was pit viper ice cream, where it had little chunks of preserved pit viper in it. And then like Iron Chef Japan, the original one, I believe Morimoto-sama made trout ice cream, where he blended like raw trout flesh with
Oh my God.
ice cream.
John, your store is.
I
open.
saw
Stop
that
talking with-
episode.
Yeah.
Stop talking with freaking Clover. Is her name Clover? What's her name?
Rain.
Rain. Thank you. Stop talking with her. Egg.
All right, one at a time. One at a time. Don't overload it or we soft lock.
All right. Let's...
Yeah, we've been there.
Yeah.
Nice Wary Moo egg. We're 1.8 kilos. Ooh, 15,800.
Nice.
Hey. Egg thief. Milestone for selling Warimu eggs.
Yeah.
Oh, mine was pretty light. But that's okay. I was just doing it for that. I'll let you two get the rest of them. Egg. But yeah.
How much?
Yeah, Japan's taste with food is definitely interesting, though I admit that my taste with food in general is also very interesting because well, what shows were going on that I watched on TV that were going on the exact same time that I was in culinary school? Let's see. No Reservations with Anthony Bourdain, Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmern, Man vs. Food with Adam Richman. Like, literally, that was the block that I was going to culinary school. So I went from a slightly picky eater to, culinary school kind of forces you as well to be like, no, you can't be a picky eater because you have to know what everything tastes like in order to cook it for people. Even if cilantro tastes like soap, you need to know how much of that soap taste is there for the people who don't taste the soap. And so, yeah, that's when I became a living garbage disposal and I can eat fucking anything.
Where'd you
I've always been
motorbike, by the way?
It's over by the teleporter. It's in front of it.
I've always been pretty eager to try everything.
Yeah. Culinary school definitely helped me just finalize that. But yeah, it was a bunch of good times. And yeah, that's also like in culinary schools where I got to try turtle meat and rattlesnake meat. We had a Caribbean night, so we had some turtle imported for us. My only regret was one of the banquets we were supposed to be able to take home a couple black truffles for our own personal use. But the problem was doing banquets for culinary school means that you're kind of in the kitchen for almost a 24-hour block. So you start at 6 in the morning and you kind of leave between 4 and 6 the next day. I was so tired.
Will be any good, or?
No, the truffle.
Just being.
I straight up forgot.
Exhausted, not even thinking about it.
Yeah, I did not take my truffles home. And I was, I was filled with regret. But I actually have some truffles downstairs right now that I got. Not truffles. But I actually have some truffles downstairs in jars that I got from Costco, so I'm good now.
Alright, how are we looking? Oh, last day for Warimu capture. Perfect.
Yeah, we can still do more.
More. Shit. Bounce off of Talon's freaking flower beds. Oh shit, I gotta feed the fish.
Also, who's gonna take care of the critters because we forgot to yesterday?
I can do that.
Actually, sorry. What if you leave the fish row in there so that they make more fish? The fish look happy.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think rattlesnake was the most interesting because again, it was some of the upper years that were experimenting with that, and like one of them,
Ice cream.
Yeah, pit viper ice cream. Most likely.
Because initially what I would think is that like it's pit viper venom that's like somehow treated.
No, it's straight at the meat. Yeah, it's straight at the meat. But yeah, like when one person was working, they didn't make ice cream with it, but because that was a Japanese vending machine thing that had a bunch of weird ice creams. Right. Yeah, because vending machines. But yeah. I know one person who was working with Western Diamondback rattlesnake for cooking. One person was very smart one of the other students was very smart about it, and one of the others was not so much. The one that was not so much, again, bless their heart for trying. I probably would have done the same without even thinking. Was they just poached it in like a milk and fish broth, I believe. And again, the flavor was great, but the problem was they didn't separate it from the ribs of the snake. And snake meat already is hilariously tough and chewy. So...
Plus, I was going to say, because I know snakes have a lot of ribs.
Oh yeah, so trying to then chew that off of the ribs was just not a pleasant experience. Yeah, where the other person was actually rather smart. Take the thing that already looks like a sausage, strip all the meat off, and turn it into a sausage.
Snake sausage.
Yeah, rattlesnake sausage.
I love that actually.
Yeah, because that also helps with the toughness and chewiness of it. Because again, like snake meat is nothing but working muscle. Reptiles don't believe in fat.
I was gonna say it's literally all, you know, that's their entire one giant foot.
Exactly. Yeah, it is constantly working. There's no fat. You know, they are not lethargic in the slightest.
Lean meat.
It is lean meat, incredibly so. But yeah, that one was really good. And then yeah, we had made turtle soup for the Caribbean Day, which was, yeah, again, it is tasty. One of my favorite things that I love to have, but you don't find many restaurants that serve it, but when you do, it's a wonderful treasure, is frog's legs. Again, some people say it tastes like chicken. I say it tastes more like white fish, but with the texture of chicken. Like the meat texture kind of, I don't know, it's a weird in-between. Like if you've ever had, trying to think of a white fish right off the top of my head, like a tougher cod. Like it like the meat texture is like halfway between chicken and like cooked cod, kind of that weird in between. Yeah. And then yeah, the taste is very clean, kind of watery.
My brain's thinking like very flaky, like chicken breast for some reason.
I would equate closer to like thigh meat.
Okay, yeah, that should make more sense because legs, duh.
Yeah, legs. Yeah, because like yeah, it more comes off the bone like it would like a chicken wing or a drumstick. But yeah, then the chew texture is, it kind of has that meat fiber feel that like white fleshed fish can have, like cod and halibut, where if it's just a little bit overcooked, it almost tries to stick to your teeth.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, if a place is good about cooking it, it'll be very clean tasting, because like, you know, they'll just do a really thin batter over the top, and then like serve it with a dipping sauce, and it's wonderful. If they are not good about cleaning it, it will taste a little swampy.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to temporarily abandon my shit. No, don't kill me.
Live, nature, live. All right. Let me get some.
Good thing I brought it.
Yeah. Let me get some food, and I'll come. Yes. Also, yeah, lightly fried lobster is very good, because again, you don't want to be too aggressive with lobster meat. Again, you don't want to be too aggressive with just sea bug meat in general. Yeah. Well, especially crustaceans, because like crustacean meat already is on the timer. Because the moment,
it's a bit delicate.
yeah, because the moment that a crab or lobster dies, their meat starts to actually actively rot, like in an accelerated fashion.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right, that's.
Yeah,
Which
it breaks
also
down
makes sense why
very
you,
quick.
you got the live tanks.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly.
Put that together. Neat.
Yep. That's why you keep lobsters and crabs alive, because otherwise, because basically,
Ammonia.
yep, I was just saying, yeah, the ammonia basically starts to immediately process through the whole of their body, and yeah, it just it gets messy.
Interesting.
But also that explains.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, raw fish just is slower, where crustaceans it's within minutes. Yeah, it is so fast. But yeah, that's also part of why like lobster meat and crab meat especially are also so delicate, is because even trying to cook them could just ruin some of the process of the meat structure and stuff like that. So you have to be very careful with what you do. Again, this does not mean that you can't do simple things like just boil a crab and make a crab louie out of it, or yeah, take lobster tail, quickly batter it, and then fry it. But yeah, typically, yeah, my advice for especially dispatching the poor things is, yeah, like especially for lobsters, is knife to the top of the head for lobsters. Crabs.
I was gonna say that's a pretty common
Yeah.
practice I've seen with, also with like squid or cuttlefish. I think I've also seen.
Yes, because yeah, their meat also gets a little funky quickly.
Like
Well,
I think I've
considering
seen
they're
videos where,
alien
like, they'll-
creatures from another
True, they are.
realm, yeah.
Alien meat.
Well, yeah, because yeah, octopuses and squids are especially weird because yeah, they're not iron blood based. That's the freakiest thing of it all.
What's
Copper.
What's their blood?
It is
Oh.
it is copper based.
What?
Yeah.
How have I never heard about this? That's fascinating. Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
Like telling jokes.
Not that I doubt you. I'm looking this shit up.
Yeah. It's why their blood is almost blue, is due to the copper.
Oh. God damn it! I accidentally hit freaking ad for Pinterest. This is squid, copper blood. Squid blood is blue, but not as red as in humans. This is because squid blood contains a copper-containing compound called hemocyanin. In humans, the blood is red and contains the iron compound hemoglobin. Oh,
Yep.
gotcha. So yeah, they just have a different compound to their blood.
Exactly. Which I think is possibly where the origin for Vulcans comes from for Star Trek, because Vulcans in Star Trek also are supposed to be copper blood based, so they've got hemocyanin instead of globin.
Oh,
Hence why when Mr. Spock bleeds in Star Trek, his blood is a weird bluish color, despite the fact that he's half human. But that's because,
he was royalty.
I mean,
Yeah.
Leonard Nimoy is royalty in our hearts.
this one's about to. Come here. I'm gonna cage you.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
so you're trying to cage him already.
No, it's Star Trek yet, but yeah, like yeah, squids and octopuses. They are strange alien creatures, but they are also delicious.
Hey,
But yeah, they are also incredibly smart. Like our local aquarium, I think, has had a couple octopuses try to escape.
oh, that's
in the past.
super common.
Oh, exactly. Yeah,
That's
that.
stupid common.
Yeah, that is just very normal for them.
Yeah. My favorite story is one of like
Mhm.
an octopus that like got out of its enclosure
Mhm.
and went into another enclosure,
Oh my god.
Yep.
ate things from that other enclosure, and then went back to its enclosure.
That sounds about right.
I'm guessing like they got it all on camera and that's the only way they knew.
Yeah, it took them like a while to figure out why like they were just finding like leftovers of dead creatures.
God.
Because yeah, it was.
Fucking wild.
Yeah, because again, the other scary thing for both octopuses and squids, what things can they fit through? I don't know, whatever the size of their beak is. Literally, they can.
Yeah, it literally
like 2 or
left
3
the
inches.
water.
At most, that's for the big ones. For the little ones, they're
That's
like
for
the
the big
size.
size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the little ones, yeah, they're so tiny. Mhm.
It left the water to go into a different
Went
enclosure.
to get a snack.
Yeah, went to get a snack. It saw snacks across the
Walked
way.
across the floor, outside of the water. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you wouldn't think that they'd be able to do that.
Oh yeah, they're hilariously intelligent. I also remember the octopus that I think it was somewhere in Britain where they used it to predict football matches.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like soccer matches. Like they would have it guess who would most likely be the winner. I think
Kind of great.
yeah.
How accurate was it? Do you recall?
I think it was like 80% accurate. It was kind of worrying.
Okay.
But again, I'm guessing that they were just doing it for publicity, but still, you know, it responding to quintessentially a question.
Octopus, soccer ball, or sports.
Soccer, soccer's right, because yeah, European football. So, our soccer.
Prediction.
This was quite a few years ago. I do know
Oh,
that.
the octopus.
Yeah.
Well, the octopus is a common octopus who predicted the results of international association football matches. Accurate predictions in the 2010 World Cup brought him worldwide attention as an animal oracle. Paul next to his football boot with the German flag colors in his tank. That he's kind of adorable. Actually.
Yeah, no, he's very cute. But yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, he was surprisingly accurate for. But yeah,
Oh, he only lived for 2 years. Okay.
yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, I forget. Octopi don't really live for super long.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not super long lived, but yeah,
Yeah.
and especially shorter in captivity.
They're like Solarians.
Yes, exactly. Hyper intelligent, super short lifespans.
Yes.
That was always something I did both appreciate and was saddened by with Mass Effect. Of like, what is Solarian's lifespan? Like maybe 30 years.
Yeah.
35 if they're particularly ancient. Silly frog people. Yeah. Incredibly intelligent, but their metabolism for being able to be that smart just absolutely decimates their lifespan.
They're burning calories like yesterday.
Exactly. And then yeah, also their breeding habits are entertaining. They have breeding contracts because the gender disparity is like 20 males to 1 female or something like that.
Oh yes.
So all female Solarians are it's corporate, and all female Solarians, actually I think that disparity is not even, I think it's like 200 to 1 or something like that, because almost all Solarian females are quintessentially royalty. And all yeah, and they get to dictate who they get to sign a contract with. So receiving a contract from a female Solarian is prestigious.
Extremely. I forget what the term is in ecology. Basically, the females choose the mates.
Exactly. Yeah, their society is relatively matriarchal due to that disparity.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. Mass Effect, one of my other hyper focuses.
Oh god, I still need to finish Mass Effect 3.
Same. I've like seen the endings, and again, I was okay with it because I remember the start of Mass Effect 3 being like, you guys expected this to end in things? No. I just remember that back in 2012 of just people being so mad of like, but my Shepard, it's like, they died once.
I have another friend named Queen who has very strong opinions about Mass Effect.
That's more than fair, yeah. My opinions are oddly supporting. Like, yeah, I can understand why some people are like, oh, you put all this effort in, and at the end you choose a color. But at the same time, it's like, but it's kind of a Hamlet ending. Like, again, the way Mass Effect 3 starts, you try to save a little kid in a vent, and he says, you can't save me. And then as you're leaving the planet, you see him get on a shuttle, and immediately that shuttle gets blasted by a Reaper. Like, this is how Mass Effect 3 starts. You expected it to be all happiness and sunshine? No! It's a Hamlet ending. Everyone dies.
The most I heard about it is that it was very like, I don't know if shallow is the right word.
Yes, it is. I will critique that they could have made it a little more elaborate, and they kind of did with a DLC shortly after, but still, a lot of people were not happy that it wasn't more, or that like one of them was like,
it wasn't enough.
Yeah, well, yeah, and some people just wanted the immortal power fantasy, and it's like, no, that you're not getting that in this series. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you want that, don't play Mass Effect. I mean, hell, Mass Effect 2 starts with you literally your ship getting annihilated and you falling into a planet's atmosphere, burning up on an atmo. Yeah, like literally Shepard dies once. That should have been a start. That should have been a sign of like, you think you're going to survive this? No, you're not.
You've already chosen death.
Yeah, you've died once, and it's nothing short of a miracle that you came back.
I mean, technically it's a clone.
Actually, no, it's disturbingly, it's not.
I thought the whole deal was like you were like a clone. That
No.
was made from, like, the body of the old Shepard.
They took the original body and used Reaper tech to make you.
Oh, so you're because like a cyborg?
Kind of, yeah.
Basically?
Yeah, because you're made by
Okay.
Cerberus, which is already considered a terrorist group by not just Earth, but the Citadel at that point. And they took your body
I remember
and
that part.
they used experimental Reaper tech that they had backwards engineered to recreate you. And it took 2 years for you to be remade, because I've just Jacob Taylor tells you that if you start asking him at the very beginning of the game, it's like, yeah, when you first came in, you were nothing but tubes and meat.
Okay, so yeah, okay, I guess maybe
Yeah.
that's what I remember, and I guess I interpreted that more as like, oh, this is a clone, and they took the original DNA, but this is more like, oh, they regenerated.
Yeah,
you.
they went to the planet where what remained of your body after re-entering on Atmo, in just a spacesuit. They took that and brought you back using some real shady shit.
Reaper hyper sci-fi bullshit.
Yeah. Yay!
Yeah.
Spoilers for Mass Effect 2 and 3, by the way.
Oops.
But-
Games are old enough. It's fine.
Exactly. Mass Effect 3 alone is 12 years old.
Where the last part I got to with Mass Effect 3, I recall, is that I got to the matriarch.
Oh, yeah.
With the matriarch and also the genophage.
Okay. How far into there did you get?
So I was like, how can I say this without saying spoilers? I mean, I guess we've already kind of.
Well, yeah, I was
for a little bit for Mass Effect 3. So I saved Morden.
Mm-hmm.
I recall.
Mm-hmm.
At least I can recall that. Or wait, did I? Wait, no. I'm trying to remember. Shit.
Oh.
Was that Mass Effect 2?
If you save Morden in Mass Effect 2, then he shows up in Mass Effect 3.
Well, yes. I'm trying to remember if the result is that either Morden lives or that the only way that the genophage can be cured is that if Morden dies.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I think you're on the right track, because that's...
Okay, in that case, yes, Morden did die.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I remember
that was one of my most heart-wrenching things. Admittedly, Morden is actually pretty old. He's 33. He's no spring chicken for a Solarian, but...
I kind of remember that too, of like, he was in his older years.
Yeah.
Solarian, so I was like, this isn't... I mean, yes, it's sad, but like...
Oh, yeah,
It's not the... Yeah.
Yeah, the part that rips your heart out and just tramples it on the ground with the scene with him is you trying to convince him that he doesn't have to go up in the tower to do it. He's like, no, can't be anybody else. Had to be me. Someone else might get it wrong.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's so heart-wrenching. And then he's, like, he just started crying because he's...
Really, it was in the moment I kind of laughed as he
as
in
he's...
the moment it was like
Mhm.
as he was going off and singing the
scientist Solarian.
and it just explodes.
Oh, yeah, but it's so heart-wrenching at the same time, because, yeah, that's...
Yes.
'Cause-
Yes.
Because that's something from Mass Effect 2. If you talk with him enough, he talks about how he was an adapted version of the Pirates of Penzance, but a Solarian one, because, yeah, the scientist Solarian is based off of the modern Major General from that. And, yeah, and he breaks into song of it, so, yeah, it's like, oh... Yeah, Morden was one of my favorites, and God, I cried like a bitch when he died.
Tragic, but also in the moment, it was the abruptness of it was kind of caught me off guard, and I went... Like,
Oh, yeah,
God, this is
yeah.
horrible, but also, God damn it.
Yeah, it's a little funny. Like, you giggle for a second, and then the tears start streaming down, and you just break into sobs. Morden! Also,
Really, like, sorry. I think the one point where I was genuinely, like stunned to silent, with Mass Effect, the series was ironically back in was that Mass Effect 2? With the one DLC, with the oh my God, I can't even remember the guy, the autistic brother, who was hooked up to all the machinery.
Yes. Yeah.
Basically, they made him in like a supercomputer.
Yes.
With all the pipes coming out of him.
Yeah,
and
that was one of the Cerberus
God.
DLCs. Yeah, in Mass Effect 2, where
that fucked with me. That actually fucked with me a bit.
Oh yeah, like some of the stories in those games, like, again, it was back in BioWare's heyday, and goddamn,
Yeah.
just fucking heart
It
wrenching.
was great. It was.
Oh, exactly,
amazing.
exactly. Yeah,
Like-
it's kind of similar to, like, you know, when somebody portrays a villain on a stage play and you fucking hate their character because they're doing it so well.
yeah.
It was the same thing of just like, yeah, it breaks your heart in the scene, just like, you fucking monsters.
Just seeing the state he was in, and like,
Yeah.
I think it was specifically like the voice actor who played the guy.
Yeah.
Just sold it well, of like this, basically just like this victim of all of this.
Oh, exactly. Just
Like this.
yeah, because he was barely communicative already beforehand, due to how severe his autism was. But then by the end, yeah, you can tell he's just in constant pain. Just help me.
It was like broken.
Yeah,
So
like,
it's
yeah.
weird, I get it. Like it was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, I had to, that was the one point I had to like I had to stand up and
Oh,
like,
yeah.
step back.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. No, I'm like that.
Like I had to breathe a bit. Oh my god.
Yeah, that DLC is starting to flood back into my memory. It's like, yeah, because after that, I was like, Cox gun, loose man. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
I just want to talk to him.
And then in Mass Effect 3, it's like, oh, good, you're an antagonist. Great, I get to deal with you like I did Saren. Get over here.
I didn't play through the whole series.
Mm-hmm.
I perhaps have a weird take on Mass Effect 3.
Yeah.
Or on Mass Effect, I should say, because I only played 3.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
It's just sort of like,
Mhm.
I have a very different perspective on it, I guess, than most.
No, that makes
No, that's
I mean,
valid.
You don't, admittedly, you kind of, for lack of a better term, you started at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
you'd be.
punch wouldn't have hit as hard as it would be for someone who was like went through the whole series.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not to sell short of like, oh, you're not a true, you know, you don't have a true thing. That's not,
No.
Yeah. But it's
Mhm.
still a good game.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone disagrees on that for the most part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so my journey through it
Mhm.
involved basically like starting off with an essay that like asked
Oh,
what my
yes.
choices would have been
Yeah, in the previous games.
in certain
Yeah.
situations.
Yep. And the funnier thing is, even with that questionnaire, a lot of the responses will still not be the same as if you had gone through the two previous games. That being said, Mass Effect 1 sucks. Some of the gameplay in Mass Effect 1 is rough.
Hold on.
Well, no, like
Alright.
in comparison to two, in comparison to 2 and 3, especially, is the gameplay is a lot chunkier, and I was yeah,
alright.
yeah.
I'll give you that.
Yes, like
Yes.
yeah,
The
no,
fucking controls on the Mako.
yeah, yeah, especially the
Now,
Mako.
Okay, I will admit, I was one of the people who actually liked driving the Mako.
It's okay. Most of us still do, because most of us didn't like. Oh God, what was the name of the one in Mass Effect 2? The Thunderhead. That thing was not nearly as good. It was the DLC hover tank.
Oh, okay, I kind of remember this. Yes.
Yeah, because it was not as good as the Mako. Yeah, and it wasn't as fun as the Mako.
Funny. It probably was better balanced, but it wasn't nearly as memorable.
Yeah, exactly. The Mako is fond memories of going up like a 75-degree slope. Just
Firewalker.
the Firewalker,
yes.
yeah, the Firewalker, yes.
Yes, I do remember this. Yeah, it's funny because the Mako was like, it was jank, but it was still fun.
Oh, exactly, yeah, and there's memes, like, I remember having a t-shirt at one point where I think it was like, they see me rolling, and it was like a road hazard sign of the Mako going up like an 85-degree angle incline. Because, yeah, the Mako was dumb.
We got Skyrim physics
Mhm.
up in
That's
here.
a new fish.
But yeah, no, but yeah, Tolan, your thing about the whole essay thing, yeah, it was a rough thing for anybody who's like new to the series, if that's your first one, because yeah, there were so many decisions that carry.
It front loads a lot.
Yeah, because like one of
I
the
thought it was fine. Like it's a good way to do it, considering they
Yeah.
can't make you do everything.
yes, but it's still a little rough.
Yeah.
Because like
Oh,
Sorry, I was surprised to just see everyone surrounding around the Tucker box at night.
they're all going to the bar. It's fine. But yeah, like one of the things I still find hilarious for Mass Effect 1, actually it comes originally from Mass Effect 1, and then it only shows up in 3, is one of these side quests that you can do in Mass Effect 1 is you can save Arachnite Queen. And if you do, she doesn't show up in Mass Effect 2. She only shows up in Mass Effect 3, and only if you did that tiny little side quest of keeping her alive. And then she interacts with you and becomes a new war army for you against the threat. She summons her entire brood, which at this point is millions, and uses them as one of the space fleets against the Reapers.
That is one of the things I love about Mass Effect 3 is like seeing everything start to add up.
Yeah.
Of, like the culmination of your entire fucking story and all of the choices you've made.
Exactly. And if you were a goody little two shoes and never punched the reporter during any of the 3 games, no matter how much of a bitch she is, she then becomes one of your strongest allies by turning the entire media in your favor.
Yes, I was actually nice to her.
Yeah, same.
I gave her shit, but I never punched her.
Yeah. At what cost? I do agree with that. Admittedly, Mass Effect is one of those games where, again, it's kind of shows that despite how much of a little menace I can be, I can't actually be mean in video games. I'm always Paragon runs.
Totally Paragon.
Yeah. I can't be mean.
And I still think I punched her.
Oh my god. Yeah, Halea Shepard, the Shepard I end up making for my run through, which is actually based on the Fallout OC. Yeah, she was mostly Paragon. But with she still didn't take shit.
Oh yeah,
people.
Yeah. I was gonna say my Elena Shepard, because mine was named Elena, I think, as well. So mine was.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Elena or Halea?
Elena. Sorry. I guess similar sound.
Helea.
Okay. Yeah. Mine was Elena Shepard, and she was a Vanguard, so she was already kind of just a grumpy little thing. Also, the best thing that I
won't say what my Shepard was named because.
Yeah, I technically had 2 of them. I'm just omitting the masked one because I had an infiltrator as well.
Well, just because.
Oh.
That's not my name.
Ah, true. Fair. Don't dox yourself. Yeah, completely understandable.
Fair.
Yeah.
Before the crack in the eggshell.
Well, yeah, it's one of the many cracks. Though.
Oh, don't worry. It's for me that eggshell was already cracked. I was just holding it together.
Yeah, you were.
Being like.
It's still the duct tape around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, well, I guess I just have to live as this,
I mean, I did that for a long time too, because the first of the characters with that name was actually you encountered the first variant of it in her second iteration back in World of Warcraft. The first one was when I was 13. I then turned her into a Tauren at one point, and then deleted that one and just made a new human paladin. But but the one thing I missed from Mass Effect 3, and I wish they had put in Legendary Edition, luckily the servers for the original Mass Effect 3's multiplayer still run.
Interesting.
The multiplayer is some of the most fun shit.
Real quick, I have to interrupt.
Oh, no worries.
Who got the freaking fountain for the park?
That's been there for a while.
I don't know who, not me.
I did it.
I just never
Okay.
noticed this until now. The brick fountain.
Yeah, I put it there last session.
Oh, okay.
Right near the start of the session.
I did not notice until now. Hot damn.
But yeah.
Good question.
Next question.
Jesus.
But yeah, no, Talon made that. Admittedly, it's been several weeks since we last were in, so memory's a little fuzzy.
That might also be.
Because last time was when we had the glissies. Well, when Fletcher wouldn't give you glissies.
Okay.
But
Patched that.
yes, I saw. Yeah, now you can get glizzies. You'll get them next year. But yeah, no.
He does have grandma's glizzies.
Woohoo! Yeah, vegan or not. But yeah, Yeah, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer is still, I think, one of the most fun, like, firefight style.
Oh yeah, I heard a lot of people
Combats.
adored
Oh, he's so good.
Oh yeah,
the multiplayer for
yeah, and Andromeda's Mass Effect 3. Yeah, it also had an effect on the game. It helps raise the army morale. Yeah, but yeah, it was super good. Andromeda's was okay, but it paled in comparison to 3's. Because yeah, I was gonna say in general, Andromeda was good a couple years after it came out. When it initially came out, oh no, it was a hot sack of shit. But it was also being made not by the original BioWare team, because the original BioWare team was BioWare Edmonton, where Mass Effect Andromeda was BioWare Montreal.
Now,
I was saying, I think Montreal's worse.
As far as I've heard, I have not played Andromeda yet. So,
Fair. You're Canadian. You know better than I do.
Well,
this is also from the opinion of Queen. Sorry.
Edmonton.
Tomato, potato. No. But yeah, as far as I've heard from Andromeda is that it is a good game. It's not a good Mass Effect game.
Yes, exactly. I still enjoyed my time in it. I really wish the Pathfinder vehicle had a gun on it like the original Mako.
Actually.
Because I still think that was a dumb story reason of like, we're peaceful people. Honey, we're walking around with assault rifles on us. Why does the tank not have a tank gun? Also, thank you, Emmy, for subscribing again. For resubscribing. I just got belted with things.
The airport's open.
Oh, yeah, it's Sunday.
The
There's no clerk
apparently is
here yet.
busy.
It's 8 a.m. It's a little early.
When does it open?
Probably 9 or 10.
Oh, I mean, I'll wait here, I guess. Hey, hang on. Is the person around town? Hold on.
No idea.
Taking a look around.
But yeah,
Hang on. While we check, is the week done?
probably my only gripe with Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, or just Mass Effect 3 in general, I kind of wish that we could have had some of the other multiplayer classes that came out as options for main story Shepard. Because like one of my favorite multiplayer ones, hilariously for some reason, the Paladin theme, it keeps coming up. The N7 Paladin is absolutely one of my favorite things to do in the multiplayer, because you know, it's got this big old, you know, Omni shield on it, and then it also has like cryo and flame Omni tool systems, so it's really good for freezing and exploding enemies.
Almost more of a Gish kind of.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it had a really fun kit that's actually kind of similar to how we played Deep Rock Galactic of you when you're a juggler with your cryo cannon, of just freezing things and then somebody setting on a fire and detonating them. Yeah, but you were a one man team for it. It was so good. Oh, so much fun. I may have to reinstall Mass Effect 3 just to play some of the multiplayer. I will not buy N7 crates. I will not buy N7 crates. Because it did have gotcha.
Yeah, I went
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
I went full caster, basically, all like the psionics plus the specialist like tech stuff.
Yeah, the biotics for that game, because yeah.
Biotics, yes.
Yeah.
Biotics and psionics, full support.
Okay, so you were. I'm trying to remember what that would be called there. It's been a while.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. But
Yeah. Because yeah, like Vanguard.
That's what I've been doing most games.
Yeah, because Vanguard, my femshep, that's using biotics, but it's using biotics to be tanky and aggressive. Like that Vanguard is the one that literally catapults himself across the map to slam into enemies and blast a shotgun in their gut.
I was just saying, I heard a lot of people liked was it psionics with the shotgun?
Yeah, that's Vanguard, which is that biotic variant.
Good.
Yeah, that's crap. What is? Yeah, because biotics was their term for psionics.
Was it?
Yeah, that.
Biotics was what was the tech stuff?
The tech stuff was Omni tool.
Oh, yes.
Okay, Infiltrator, which was the spy sniper,
Okay.
and which is also what Space Batman / Garrus is. Space Batman.
Batman. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess he is kind of a Batman figure. I never really put that together.
Well, yeah, because Mass Effect 2, he was literally on the most crime-filled asteroid city, going by the name Archangel, doing vigilante bullshit.
Okay,
Space Batman.
Okay, I really should have seen this coming.
He was Space Batman.
I think Space Batman. I thought. Well, I guess no. That he was more of a hitman.
Yeah, he was kind of more Punisher. Oh no, Drell is his race.
Oh yeah, Drell was a species. Yeah. What was his name? Fuck.
Thane.
Thane. Yes.
Yeah, Thane. Thane was like your classic quiet assassin, where, yeah, Garrus was kind of being a little more. Not quite Batman, because he was using a lot of guns, primarily a sniper rifle, but yeah, very justice.
I think my kid rubber banding a bit. You were about to start running into a wall, and this crocodile is not aggroing me when he should.
Yeah, he's over on the other side of the airport now, so you might be hiccuping.
Oh boy.
All right, next upgrade for Nature Claws. Internet. I joke. Oop, that's another one. But yeah, Thane was awesome.
I love Thane's character.
Yeah.
I think that's also the one point that was kind of silent and like perspective.
Oh god, yeah.
In Mass Effect 3.
Yes. Yeah, it just made you want to hate that Cerberus assassin so fucking much. Fucking piece of shit. I can't even remember that guy's name. I know his face. I see it because he had like the tech on his eyes. Oh. Yolero, hello, and god damn it, Twitch.
Does the airport do anything?
It should.
Hold on.
Yes, welcome in, Yolero.
Yeah, Garrus's daddy.
Yeah, Garrus's daddy. Yes.
Understandable. Not my type, but I get it. I absolutely get it.
I was Team Dexter for life. Like, if you could be Sapphic, Talizora would be the Sapphic choice. You can really only do that with, well, you're able to do that with Liara for 1 and 2, and then in 3 you could be Sapphic with a couple of the characters. But yes, yeah, I don't know why I need to check my settings and Twitch, because it seems to be like whenever I get rated now, it's like, oh, we're gonna just pop the ad now, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to look into there's a way to like give a warning before the advert starts.
Through Seribot. Now that's one of the additional functions you can do. If Seribot tells, yeah, because I have that on here where Seribot just said a 90-second ad break is starting. You technically have it because.
Well, yes, I have the thing where it's starting, but not like the warning before it starts.
Oh no, that's only for us to see.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not allowed to say that beforehand, and even then, like, it just shunted there. But yes, hi Yolera, welcome back. If any of you are new to my content and survive the ads, welcome in. I'm Miss Marikar. I'm a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and I'm playing with Nature and Talon. And this is why I'm mute anyway, so you don't have to deal with my spiel. Hi Shadow Wolf.
Welcome, Shadow Wolf. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow as well. Let's see. Here, I'll look up Dinkum Airport, see if it's
Airport.
Yeah,
Dinkum.
Let's see.
Because yeah, it just says the player can unlock access to the airport from Fletch from 2 years after all NPCs have moved in. So put the town in a certain amount of debt. The airport offers day trips on Sundays. This is operated by Nancy. And all the wiki says that they'll open the airport on Sunday and you can fly to another area.
Yeah.
Weird. Dinkum's fun.
Dead?
I don't. I don't know.
Did we accidentally kill her?
Trying to see.
Dinkum,
Oh.
Nancy,
But yeah.
Dawn.
Yeah, Dinkum's kind of like Animal Crossing and a couple other farm life sims. It's still in alpha or beta, but it's been fun. But let's see, while we're doing that, I'm also going to look up that biotic class. Let's see, what was the biotic class called that you preferred using that was not...
Huh, yeah, not seeing anything. I mean, yeah, I'm not seeing anything, any other bugs, any other people reporting similar bugs, or similar disappearances.
Let's see.
Make sure she... Yep, not in here.
So yeah, the class that it sounds like you were doing was, right, the biotic adept. Which is like, yeah, nothing but biotic powers, like creating the black hole.
Oh,
and then,
no,
yep.
It was Biotic and Omni Tool.
Oh, you were doing, God, what was that one called? No, not Soldier. Because that started in Mass Effect 2, I think. Sentinel. Where, yeah,
Yes.
combining Omni-Tool tech armor and biotics. Because then there was the Engineer, which was like the full tech quote-unquote mage, where you used, like grenades, turrets, resupply systems. That was fun. I remember doing an Engineer run in Mass Effect 2. But yeah, I tended to go either Infiltrator or Vanguard, because Vanguard's fun. But yeah, let's see where Nancy is.
Yeah, I'm doing a once-over, going around the island. She's not at her, she's not at her stall, or she's not at her desk. And it definitely should have been open by now.
Missing NPC.
Yeah. Is this the first Sunday since we've gotten the airport?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wow, she would stand out super big.
Yeah. I was gonna say she's got like a pilot outfit on and everything.
Yeah.
Huh. To clarify, she's not. Yeah, she's not up back. Huh.
Weird.
I mean,
Maybe she'll appear next week. Who knows?
yeah. If she doesn't show up the next Sunday, then we definitely have a problem.
Yeah. Oh well, that's sad.
Yeah, it's
It's all ready to go.
Well, the Summer Sun update.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically we just get a boarding pass. Huh. Yeah, that's supremely odd. But I'm still trying to figure out who the hell the other... Because I know one of them... I mean, obviously one of the missing people is Nancy. Who the hell are the other two?
That's a great question. We'll find out.
They're busy.
Still, okay.
I'm trying to check the waters to see if somehow she...
Yeah, she's drowning somewhere.
She drowned.
Yeah, crocodiles eating, like, somewhere. Actually, you know what? Is she in her lunch break? Is she in the tucker box? Okay, no. Just Franklin. Bastard. No.
Alright, Sunday. John's there. Rain is there.
That space open. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Alright, I think there's a few things here at the store that Mara might want.
Ah, that's more than fair. Also, Talon, I had found another cute dress. I put it in the chest the other day, too.
These are... Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
the
we've...
red spotty dress, the retro point glasses, maybe the beach straw hat.
I was to say, yeah, I'll definitely get the red dress. That's up my alley, too. And I might get those glasses for Talon. Yeah, the retro point glasses. They're kind of angular cat's eye. Which are always cute.
The beach straw hat is also very cute.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, you have a thing for straw hats.
I don't know, I like them.
I know.
like them.
I know, it's nothing I'm judging you for. Here, I'll also go back to chat. But yeah, no, that's weird. We got somebody's missing.
Yeah. Oh, but I like the old straw hat. I like the rustic look. Oh boy, what just? Oh god, Code just fished a scooter.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Like, came here from the presidential debate. I'm here to regain my sanity. Oh boy, you're not gonna find it here.
Yeah. You'll find a different kind of madness, but that's okay.
Yeah, not. Oh yeah. Different type of sanity, or insanity.
Yeah, like I kept seeing adverts for that. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. No, please.
Yeah.
Right, she's not in Cuckshack.
That's into the voice. If Nancy, if the reason why Nancy was not at the airport is because she was in the cuck shack, I would laugh. It'd be fucking hilarious. How's that doing?
So they're hydrated. I didn't see it go off. I probably did, and I just didn't hear it.
Alright, actually, what's the furniture store looking?
I mean, at worst, I can always test.
Test your tits.
Yep, testing tits if I can.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to change the emote on those. Okay, yeah, it's still working. Cool. So I just was selective hearing on hyperfocus.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even denying that. Just yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Goodness, yeah, I don't know where Nancy is.
Oh, the ticket is 250,000 as well.
Oof.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit pricier.
Yeah, I don't have that on me anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we needed 750,000 for it.
Yeah.
Wallpaper, maybe.
So make sure you have 250,000 ready for next Sunday, and hopefully Nancy shows up.
Saved up.
Alright.
Forgot about the paper bag.
Yep. Your favorite app. I'm kidding.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. God.
Your insanity gives me sanity. Well, thank you, Lake. I'm glad it gives someone benefit.
God, my brain's just going back to like random fact crap that I know from Mass Effect. Some of it is humorously from Morden, because yeah, depending on who you romance, if any of them are alien,
Yes, he gives you sex ed advice.
Yeah, he gives you sex ed advice. Exactly. Like, and also helps point out certain like differences, like with the fact that like I call my main team, which is Garrus, Tolly, and Shepard, as Team Dextro, because both Quarians and Turians are dextro acid based life forms instead of amino. So that means if you eat their stuff, you get sick, really sick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I believe actually is considered like acidic to your body.
Yeah, it's almost poisonous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Talon, here's some cute glasses if you want to take a look-see at them.
Oh,
There you go.
sure.
Why does Mara's reactive look suggestive? Because it's Mara.
Yeah. I mean, is anyone surprised?
That is literally her Mara lewd note. So yes.
Yeah. But yeah.
This is unsurprising by everyone ever.
Exactly. But yeah, you have other random scary Turian facts though for Space Batman, which is also probably why he's so durable. Is Turians?
Mass Effect, by the way, chat.
Yeah,
So
we're talking about Mass Effect, and I keep looping back to it because I'm a fucking dork.
Surprise, surprise! The sci-fi nerd like sci-fi things.
Yeah, like space operas. It's not like I have a paragon wing tattooed on my right shoulder. But yeah, Turian skin is actually metal because they're because Palavan, their home planet, circles fairly close to, I believe, a blue sun. So their
skin is like metallic.
Yeah, their skin is made of an organic grown metal from their biology in order to combat the intense radiation.
which admittedly, that actually is still a thing here on Earth. There are
Yeah.
animals that do have a metallic skin.
Yep, exactly.
Like volcano snails.
Exactly. So, I was saying,
yeah.
Mass Effect's writers did take a lot of notes from, like, yeah, real world weird creature biology.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Quarians. I always love the concept of the Quarians, but at the same time, it's very tragic that, yeah, the Quarian fleet. There's two reasons actually why their immune systems are so fucked, and one of them is from their native planet. I can't remember the name of their native planet, but on their planet, they actually had a symbiotic relationship with plant forms.
Oh yes.
Because their plant forms basically prevented any insect type interaction stuff, so the symbiotic relationship was instead done with humanoids in order to help with pollen distribution. So their immune system, so bacteria wasn't exactly a so bacteria wasn't exactly a thing on their planet, nor were insects. And then on top of that, then going to the fleet, they became completely sterile to things like that, like not sexually, they can still reproduce, but their ability to react, their environment became too sterile, so that's why they get extra sick around others, because they no longer have immunities due to being cooped up in their suits all the time.
Yeah. Even just top of the fact their body can't, like, they don't have the defense mechanisms against bacteria and microbes that other species do.
Yep.
So like they would just fucking, they're basically what's the term? Not immune deficient. Immunosuppressed.
Yeah.
I think would be
massively immunosuppressed to almost like almost having no sense of it. That's why like if you do romance Tali, like if you play Mask Shep, that's
very careful.
In Mass Effect 2, she just, like, if you're a romancer in Mass Effect 2, she frets all the time. Like, at certain points, you can walk in on her talking to herself, and some of the stuff she's talking about is, like, talking about the creating specialized hermetic seals on certain parts of her suit for certain activities and things like that, and fretting over things of, like, basically airlocking at the legs and just above the waist and stuff like that.
I was gonna say she's like 18 too, in like basically her time frame.
In Mass Effect 1, yeah, she's like I think 18 or 19, and then
she's basically like very young adult.
Very young adult.
Nervous, very very insecure, like all that kind of.
And she's also technically the Quarren equivalent of a princess.
Yeah.
Because she is the daughter of an admiral.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the daughter of an admiral. One by Mass Effect 3, I believe she herself becomes an admiral. Which is like just the Quarren equivalent of king or queen. You run at least one ship, if not a whole portion of the fleet.
I was just because eventually her ship, like she calls herself like Vas Normandy.
Yes, because
after the Shepherd's ship.
Yeah, and that's during
title.
That's especially during Mass Effect 2, during those events, because in Mass Effect 1 she's Talizora Naraya. Because again, she's not yet an officer, and the Raya is the ship that her admiral father is in charge of. So when they're kind of adolescent or deemed adolescent by their race, they are not Vas, they're Nar. And then during Mass Effect 2, she actually gets partially exiled from the fleet during her loyalty mission, and that's when she shifts from Naraya to Vas Normandy, because she deems herself grown up enough to be an adult in Quarian eyes, and an act of rebellion, and then later on it becomes official, and she becomes Talizora Vas Normandy.
Sorry, as you're
I'm sorry.
My spear was running out of durability, so I was like, can I use my chainsaw to down these bush devils?
Oh no!
So I stunned the bush devil and just went, Nyeh.
Oh god, you went deep on him. Oh no! Yeah, sorry. I should probably stop hyper-focusing on Mass Effect.
No, I totally get it.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
But yeah. Sorry, Helen, I know I'm spewing all sorts of crap involving
No, no worries.
space people.
Don't have much to add.
No, that's fair.
Um,
I didn't study Mass Effect far too much.
I was about to say, hey, Talon, what's your favorite sci-fi setting? I was like,
Yeah.
oh, well. I mean, I can make a guess.
We could always talk about Warhammer if you want.
It's hard to say, really.
Fair.
Like, Warhammer is an interesting setting in some ways, but it's also a pretty terrible setting in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I mean,
Intentionally so.
exactly. I was gonna say the grim dark.
I think it's the first iteration of the term grim dark was in the context of 40K. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, more than likely.
Like it is hyper dystopian.
Yeah.
At a certain point, to the point where it's like, like ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know.
But that's why people like it, right? Right?
Yeah.
In part,
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're not liking it because of the, you know, you're liking it because it's a terrible setting.
I wish we could do
Not
this in
because,
real life.
yeah.
No.
Yeah. Some people be like that, and
Yeah, I guess I know I said it. I ironically though, I know there are absolutely some people who are like, yeah. Ugh. It's like, man, I wish I could be a Night Lord.
hello, police. Hello, HR.
Yeah, basically, yeah, literally.
All right, I have a spare cage on me. Do you need another bush devil, or because I actually had one of your cages? No.
Yeah, you have one of my cages.
Oh my God, there's a star.
Oh yeah, one of Tom's. Oh.
Yeah, I was hearing that. Oh, it's up in the skies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stars. Oh, pretty. I can't remember if something lands.
I mean, we could check tomorrow.
All right, because it would show the next day, wouldn't it? It's not tonight.
Oh fuck! You know one guy who we keep forgetting to go out searching for
Ted.
on the weekends. Yeah, fucking Ted Selly.
I was gonna say, yeah, you were so emphatic about it too. I saw your adverts for for tonight's stream. It's like, Ted Selly, that bastard.
You Ted Selly, bitch. Alright, where's the other bush devil?
He doesn't exist. It's all a lie.
Yeah, it's his tin can looking ass.
Yeah, if so my brain's like, you want to go back to your hyper focus? I do, but no, I shouldn't, because like my brain's like, oh yeah, Krogans are cool and Rex is terrifying.
Yeah. That does it. We do need to play Warhammer at some point.
Oh yeah, like Dark Tide or something. Yeah.
Yes, I know. We talked about a while ago trying to play on Tabletop Sim.
Oh right, yes, absolutely.
Which because like there's no way in hell we're both gonna have the money and time. I know.
Yeah.
You already started an army, Mara.
Kind of, yeah. I was gifted a patrol. It's not fully painted yet because we've not done another one of those in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometime, maybe.
Yes.
I'd have to read a lot of rules, I think, first before I start trying to even do something in a digital sense.
Nah, super easy.
Just go and fuck it. Just go in, play kill team.
All right, 30,000 point. Let's go.
30,000 points would take
Forever. Yeah.
days. That's a huge.
Oh, Bush Devils. Found one.
I mean, as terrible as it is, I remember playing that I think once or twice with my dad. So it's like, I'm not completely against it. There is an old board game that actually I think I might still have it downstairs. It's called Shogun.
Yeah, 30,000 points is basically
Like large scale army. Like that's.
Oh no, it's more than a large scale army. It's like a 6x6 table filled per player.
Oh boy.
So this is grand scale warfare.
Mhm.
Yeah, like no,
This is
that's not reasonable. You've never played a game like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, how much, stupid question, how much is a fucking Warhound Titan, points-wise? If you can even run it on the,
1,100.
Okay. Oh god, okay.
It is the smallest and cheapest of Titans.
Ah, yes! 110k, the cheapest.
Oh shit. Okay, so
Well,
from
no, 1,100.
also
Yes, 1100.
also apparently the meteorite. No, it's not something that appears the next day.
Oh?
Oh, is it tonight?
It's tonight. Yeah, if you sleep, it disappears.
Oh,
no.
shit, okay, well in that
So,
case, I'm gonna go,
look for the thick, slow one. I see it off in the
I found
distance.
it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, immediately.
All right, Talon's got it. Good girl. Just look for this
Alright.
glowy thing on the ground and pick it up.
Is it literally just in town?
Nah, yeah, it's like right over town.
Oh my
It's
god.
going right over top of us
Okay.
right now.
Alright, I'm
All
heading
right,
back.
chase it. Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna land in the cuck shack.
Oh no.
It just landed in the cuck shack.
Oh no.
It's a sign.
It's a sign.
Oh, I see it.
Oh god, it landed in the cock shack. Really? Oh no.
It went through the cuck shack and landed just behind it.
Oh god.
Hold on. Oh, hang on.
I need
Where
to
is
see it.
Where is it?
I got it.
Where is
It's in my
Where is it?
hands.
Okay, cool. You have successfully. That is so hilarious.
What? Hang on.
It's just.
Oh my god.
It's the aliens wanting to go to the cock shack.
I hate. Oh my god, someone clip that. Jesus Christ.
All right, I'll be right there. I'm running across the island because I was
I
chasing.
heard Grand Scale Warfare. Oh god, yeah, no. Lake in chat is Lake plays the OG war game. Lake plays fucking Kriegspiel.
Oh jeez.
Have you actually? I was gonna say, I presume you.
I've heard.
I have not.
I've heard of it, but I have
Okay.
zero idea of what it is. Like I've heard the name.
I've actually played a very small amount of it with Lake. It is basically the oldest tabletop war game. It is the first, as far as I understand. It was used by actual generals to like run through military stratagems. You know, and then of course it's still an actual game that people still play.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm
right
here.
now
I'm
we're
coming.
through a small game, which ended up being like 3 or 4 hours. I think it was. It was it the battle of, was it Gettysburg?
Ooh.
I think it was.
Oh, I lit myself on fire.
I actually
Oh,
can't
yeah.
remember Lake.
Well, yeah. So, Talon, you picked it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
What are we gonna do? It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, let's go to bed.
Crack it open? No.
No. What do we do with it?
That's a great question. Here,
Do we
like,
break it open or do we give it to?
Did you crack open a boy with the cold ones?
Once it has landed, the player will need to pick it up out of the light to keep it. Out of the light means that when it's landed, it has a glowing light around it, and once it's picked up, the glow disappears. Otherwise, the meteorite will not stay and will disappear if you sleep next to it. It is able to be broken. Drops includes zirconium ore, meteorite chunk, and rare items such as galaxy glider and galaxy hood.
Oh, so we might want to crack it open actually.
Mm-hmm.
Run away.
Let's see. If you sell the meteorite,
Give us
it
your
sells for fuck a lot.
Just trying to break me
Oh.
open.
So do we want rare items or do we want all the money?
Yeah. Since Talon, you found it, do you want money or the things inside? Or
I feel like the things inside's probably better.
more than fair. If you want, I can tell you the price per kilogram.
All right.
400,000.
All right.
So with that knowledge, it's just up to you. You found
Alright.
it. It's yours.
Yeah, we should crack it. Oh, do you need do you need like an actual pickaxe?
No, I should be able to do it with a jackhammer.
No, yeah, can't do it with jackhammer.
Oh, weird.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Alright, a bunch of zirconium.
That's a bunch of zirconium. That's huge, actually.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's why I said like
Oh, yeah.
I think it's good to just crack it because like
Yeah, more than valid.
Zirconium.
Hey, more than valid, more than valid.
I'm gonna grab the chunk, or oh, okay, you got making space. Gotcha. Alternative Gettysburg, yes. I have other scenarios ready for whenever you're interested. Maybe at some point.
Sometime. Yeah.
I'm
It would
just
be
space
interesting
rock.
to run running a few people through Kriegspiel. Oh god.
That'd be like me.
Warhammer nerds into the OG war. The OG Warham.
As part of me's like, and then I'll get you all into Shogun. Oh, God. Shogun is...
Oh god.
Yeah, it's fun, but it takes forever. Like, I think the 2 times my dad and I played, we stopped partway through after about 4 days, 3-4 days. Shogun is not something you play in one day. It's something that is played over like a week at the minimum.
That's too long for a single game.
Oh, exactly. It's a super long old school like army, and like it didn't have like other armies. It's like everything in the box is all you need, but yeah, it's a slog. I enjoyed the couple times we tried because it really allowed me to think strategically, but that's about as far as my brain cell can go because I suck at tactics games.
Even older than Kriegspiel. Okay.
Haha! I beat it.
Well, hot damn. Alrighty, never mind.
I play the OG.
Damn. Shit.
I'm old.
Oh, it's
Goes to sleep.
Does that make me?
You're not that much older. It's fine.
Oh my god. Now, is there only one? Sorry, I guess is there only one meteorite per shower, or?
It sounds like it. It's whichever one of the meteorites is moving slower, and then you chase it.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Which
gotcha.
is what we found. But yeah, no, very well done. Yeah, sorry, I decided to like look up exactly the meteorite just to make sure. I was like, is it? And yeah, but yeah, 400,000 per kilogram. Fuck.
That would have been good to sell too. But
Exactly, yeah, but I agree with you though. The Berkonium is good. Also, the fact
need
that
the Zirconium.
yeah, and we still have the meteorite chunk, and then there was also the chance to get the 2 galaxy things, the galaxy hood or the glider. So, yeah, no, you did the smart thing.
Oh, okay. Kriegspiel's older. I mean, Shogun's an older war game relative to us. Wait, so then, but Kriegspiel is still the older game, so wouldn't that the older relative? Never mind. Welcome in, Jim Zhang. Hello.
I think the confusing part is like the official Shogun board game is probably younger, but it might be based on a traditional game.
Right, the OG game.
Like yeah, like literally something that maybe was played in feudal Japan at certain points by certain people. Kind of, I wouldn't quite say shogi,
Right.
but I'm not sure.
Time for us to go back to our roots. We're gonna play the game of
Oh no.
Alright, do we need a Zirconium bar for something? Yes, we needed it for the advanced cooking station, didn't we?
Let me double check before you do. I know that we do need Berkonium ore for like improved versions of tools as well.
I already cooked the
Yes,
bar.
that's
Oh,
it.
okay. Yeah, too late now.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still useful, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of things that call for it. I was just over collecting all the wheat, and the rice is ready.
Fields already?
Yes, I was gonna hit the rice field next, but I'm guessing that one's a pluck and not a scythe. I'm not sure.
No, it's
no, it's fine.
scythe.
Oh, okay. I come to reap.
That's also nice.
Yep.
Should I leave it all for you then? All right.
Yeah, because you're level 20 farming, right?
Yeah, yes.
23. Yep.
23. Okay, yeah. So Talon or I. Do you want to do it or should I, Talon?
You can do it.
Okie dokie. I wanted to make sure before I started swinging.
Yeah.
How much was the freaking tractor again? Was it 3 mil?
Like 1.5 mil or something like that. But also we
That was a lot.
we also need to pay off the 2.5 million for the airport.
Oh right. The strategy game of feudal Japan was shogi.
Yeah,
apparently
shogi.
Chess. Okay.
Yes, and shogi is still played to this day. Actually, in Persona 5, there is a character who is a shogi master, and yeah,
I remember that one. Yeah.
Hifumi.
Yeah.
She's also very cute and timid. I think nature she'd be your type.
Yeah, she probably would.
Well, she's cute and timid until you start playing shogi against her. Then she's like super aggressive and kind of a nerd.
I mean, that is still cute.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's still up your alley. I know that at least for sure.
Gimme.
Rice.
That really encouraged me to go the harem ending.
Oh yeah, you're going for harem, so that'll be entertaining on White Day for you.
But I'm trying to think of
So
like
technically, chess is the OG war game.
But yes, Ton.
chess is too simple though.
Mm-hmm.
It's been solved by computers.
Okay.
What?
You're not wrong.
Go is where it's at.
Oh, we
Way
can't.
harder for the AI to always win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but AI playing chess is boring. I want to see the. I want to see the drama.
Well, then go to a chess tournament. There's plenty of drama.
Let me see the butt plugs.
Oh, I forgot about the butt plugs. I was like, almost every chess tournament has drama. Yes, it was.
That's actually a thing, as I understood. Well, okay. They accused the guy of cheating by using a vibrating butt plug
Yes.
to give him.
It was never proven because
It
how
was
do you
never proven.
Yeah.
prove that after the fact?
Welcome in, Jim Sang.
Exactly.
All right. Well, this is Nature Claus After Dark.
Yeah, when he's hanging out with us, we make him more degenerate.
About the weird shit
Yeah,
here.
we do the weird stuff. But yeah,
What even?
but yeah,
It's chess. What do you mean?
exactly. But most chess tournaments in
Carlson thing, yes. I believe that is, yeah. That's what
yeah,
you're referring to.
but most
Yeah.
chess tournaments like of that scale have been dramatic. Like hell, there's a song from the '80s that even makes fun of the fact that of that. It's called One Night in Bangkok. And it was surrounding the Bangkok. I think it was also based on a movie that came out in the '80s as well that the song was tied to, and it was about chess and stuff like that. But the song even kind of parodies on some of just the drama of chess tournaments in general. I'll link it later because actually it's kind of a bop, or at least I like it. Maybe I'm weird. I mean, I am weird, but
I didn't realize that was a fake chess. I'm to be honest.
I'd say that the verses of the song talk about it more than the chorus. And the visuals for that video are very strange. Again, very, very 80s, very kind of, she blinded me with science type shit. Which is also a wonderful and great song.
Right, that's one of the things I was working on was giving us new fucking animal fields. I'm a goober.
Yes. Getting them
I forgot
transferred.
about that.
No
Do we
worries.
need new race?
Yes. Maybe.
There's no fruit, by the way.
Huh? Oh, I killed it.
Oh, already? Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, we need more rice. Yes.
Right. I got it.
Okay.
Killed the alpha jacker off screen before
Oh.
you had the chance to
Oh
fucking-
no! The alpha's alive. Sorry. I just heard Jackaroo and it's like, oh yeah, I killed one on the way back to the house because it
No,
literally
alpha.
crapped in front of me.
Hey, you know that alpha jacker? Yeah, it shit on my lawn and I killed it.
Hey, listen. All right, let me get some food and I'll join you. In Salsig.
over.
All right, I'm also gonna eat this
Sis.
burger. Nom nom.
I didn't bring food with me.
Phew.
Yeah, I'll live.
Dies immediately.
Famous last word.
Yeah. Could probably also use some more wheat if possible, Talon.
Alright.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what other? Oh wait, no, we want to get melons.
Oh right, yeah, watermelon
Oh, yeah.
if possible.
I'll see what we can
Watermelon.
get.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna. Alright, YouTube, don't immediately start playing it. I guess I should probably. Here, actually, here's the smart way to do it. There we go. Tab already muted.
The summer heat.
Oh no, I just go onto YouTube and I just immediately see aurora.exe, but the exe in the background looks like Cornhub.
I mean, knows what melons. True.
There it is. Oh yeah, Murray Head, right? That was.
Shank. Oh god, that's not a lot of damage.
For viewing pleasure for nature later.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Ow.
But yeah, the drama of chess, it is constant. Alright, let me teleport and I will come assist you in the murder.
Kitty part?
Man, I'm getting
Teddy-
lucky on
yeah,
all
titty
these
port.
stuns.
Boing, boing, boom. I wish that's how it would work. Just bounce your titties and you teleport somewhere.
Yeah?
That would. I mean, that would get. I feel like that would get annoying because, like, if you have to walk downstairs and then you just end up in Timbuktu.
Well, no,
know?
getting to control it.
Well, I mean, because you didn't specify that.
Well,
You just said
yeah,
that
that's because you're thinking with ADD brain.
Get to your stupid store.
Don't-
Why is everyone so bad at being on schedule?
Don't think of Malaysia while going down the stairs. You
Where
won't.
that plane went.
Oof, too soon, too soon. They just found additional evidence of that a couple months ago. Too soon.
Oh shit! Did they?
Yeah, of Malaysia Air Flight 370H.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Or MH370. Yeah.
What happened?
That,
What did
that
you find?
I think they found like some of the debris. Finally, on the ocean floor. But unfortunately, it's like spread over a couple miles. Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
yeah, like it's been kind of pushed everywhere.
I was gonna say, with how long it's been, that stuff could have drifted. Yeah, it could have drifted miles.
Exactly,
Especially
yeah.
considering it destroyed on impact.
Yeah,
With the ocean.
and disintegrated on.
There's no way we're gonna find like an intact rig of anything.
Yeah.
Also, killed it.
Okay.
Killed
Damn.
the Alpha Jackaroo.
Say, look, you're fine without me.
Man, chainsaws are great.
So nature needs to play Doom.
Okay. It's
Mhm.
weird. I wouldn't be opposed to trying out and playing Doom, but like I guess maybe it's just I mean I guess to be fair I haven't yet to actually sit down and play it. But it seems like the especially with the later Doom games, the gore is a little bit excessive for me.
Yeah,
Not to the point where like I feel squeamish about it, but it's like what's the word I'm looking for? Like,
hyperviolence.
yeah, I guess just which is weird because I love Warhammer 40k, which is like hyper violence, grim dark, everything is brutal and depressing and awful, but also.
But you don't usually see the.
Yeah,
Right.
I was gonna say, yeah, Doom is a lot about visceral takedowns.
Yeah.
That's also true. I guess maybe that's also part of it because Doom, it's very in your face.
Yeah.
You know, you're doing it first person. Like it's the same thing with like Postal for me. Though that.
Oh
Postal's
god.
extreme.
Yeah, I was like, Postal's like that for everyone. Fucking Postal.
Yes.
The Postal games are rough.
Doom is it's that same reaction but watered down.
Well, yeah, because
Okay, how did we want to plant these melons?
so they
There was a thing you.
chestnut pattern. Yeah, L. So
let me head over there. Hello.
yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. We have more
Actually,
We have more fertilizer.
hilariously talking about chess. Yeah, night movement pattern is how they should be planted.
I was gonna say, before we get seeded, Talon, get fertilized.
I don't know where the fertilizer is.
There's 4 in here, so I'll grab what I can there.
There's probably some over here.
Mm-hmm.
For yes, I know Lake. Oh, I got 20 more.
Okay. Here, I'll give you the 4 that I have on me. There you go.
Okay.
Beta.
Alright.
Hey, Sunshine.
I'm
No,
trying to go back through our
stream's going
messages to
well.
find it,
But yes,
but I'm finding too many,
no worries. It's chest night pattern, so
Okay,
2 to the
yes,
right, 1 up. 2 to the right, 1 up.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, basically you want to leave 2 squares apart.
So, like,
It's
here
weird.
where I'm currently standing would
Yeah.
be
Alright.
another one.
Mm-hmm. So then, another one where I'm standing.
Here would be here.
Or no. So the next one for up on this upper row would be right here, where I'm standing. And then the next one would be down on this row where I'm standing.
Yeah.
And then up here. Yep. You got it. And then from here, again, we repeat the process.
Okay.
So right where I'm standing.
Oh, let me know if you. Hang on. Let me fertilize.
No, I don't think it is.
It would be like
Uh,
here.
No, because it. Okay, I'll show you again. I'll get it.
At the picture now, and
It's
it
a
gets
little-
more
yeah.
confusing after the next row. I see, because they have sprinklers. We don't have
Yes, we don't have
Yeah.
sprinklers. So
Right.
again, it's then just knight's pattern. So the next one would be so down and 2 to the right. So where I'm standing. And then where I'm standing here, so that means that it should be able to just be rows back, so then 2 down and 2 to the left.
Yeah.
And then yeah, you just alternate that way.
Okay.
Alternate, like you could almost just do columns of like every other sector.
So here's the funny part about that, though.
Yeah.
I actually haven't been planting watermelons.
Oh, okay.
That's
So-
all we. Hey, not the fences. Oh my god. Hey, not me.
All right. Let's.
I realized it after. I'm like, oh, I'm pretty stupid. Got it.
Well, hey, neither of us picked it up on it, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Alright.
So I think I need to do it away from the fence, though. So we need to do like there,
Okay.
and then there,
Mm-hmm.
and there.
And
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. No, you got that right. And then yep. See, you're getting it.
it's like a 5x. Oh, let me fertilize.
Do we have more?
Oh. Ah.
Please don't love you.
Nope, that's a slingshot.
Yeah, you slingshotted me.
Wow.
Sorry, it would be here, I think.
Yeah.
And then
Oh.
over 1 and 2. So here?
Yeah.
No, no,
Yep.
no, no.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
right.
you were correct.
And then there. And there.
Mhm.
Perfect.
And then yeah, you can just go every other on the way down. So nature, if you want to fertilize on these columns, just every other. So blank space, full space, blank space, full space as we're heading south. Yep, like that. So then right here where I'm standing, nature. And then yeah, right there, and then yep, that's right. Yeah, you're good.
This is still messing with my head a little bit.
It's okay. Again, I
This
also.
space right here in front of me.
Oh yeah, Talon's got the
Okay,
last
here
one
we
over here.
So here.
There we go. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, and again, it's night movement patterns, and I used to play chess also with my dad, so because I'm pretty sure we're both autistic.
Can we also do one here? Like here.
I don't know if we want to do it on the outside. Or not.
No, because they branch vines out in every direction.
Yeah.
Ah,
Because yeah, they're
gonna rim the melons. Got
yeah,
it.
their technical growth pattern is they're going to fill each of the squares on the cardinals with vines.
I don't know if it would still be useful to fertilize the spots that the vines are going to grow.
I mean, if you want to fertilize as many spaces as you have with that fertilizer, go nuts. But
I only have 5 left.
yeah, so just
So I'll
fill
try to
what
do it
squares you have.
Probably not.
Yeah, whatever.
Worth it.
All right.
Yes. Okay, there we go. But yeah, it's going good, Sunshine. Again, we're kind of drowning over each other as we do. Again, welcome to collabs.
Alright, how the fuck do I make a silo? Oh wait, we already have a silo.
We already have a silo. Just take it from the side of my house.
Make a spot for the silo.
Yeah, you need to make a spot for it.
Alright.
I can hear his brain cell burning.
Out here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. So...
It's making sparky sounds.
Shush.
That's the burning.
Mm-hmm. The magic blue smoke.
No, that's like totally different. That's what makes the computers run.
No, that's not what makes them run.
No, that's the Freon. That's not it.
No, it's not the Freon either. Computers don't use Freon. At least they shouldn't.
Yeah, they use magic blue smoke.
I would love. What's wrong with using Freon for your AC cooling system for your PC?
Oh, I mean, the sheer amount of heat that it produces to compress on that is rough. I have a mini fridge. I feel the back of that thing. It's fucking hot. Not in any fun way.
In the painful way.
Yeah. But yes.
There we go. I milked the tickles and the pickles.
Yay.
Thanks.
But yes,
It's gonna be my job soon, isn't it?
the magic blue smoke that computers run on. If the magic blue smoke gets released, then it stops working.
Freon applied directly to the free heads. God damn it, Lake. Freon applied directly to the free head. Freon applied directly to the free head.
I love that they got away with that whole thing, that whole marketing campaign, by basically not telling anyone what it actually did. All they did is tell people where to put their product. They didn't say. They made no claims. They made no claims of what it did.
Yep.
Because if they made claims of what it did, then they could get in trouble.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's like, hey, we said what to do with it. You have complaints. You didn't follow our rules, dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
Get fucked, nerd. Popping up in my head as like a.
Also,
sorry.
I was gonna say I was gonna put the rice in the, potentially in the thing because I don't think they can be milled or. Oh right, we don't have no. That's a different game. God damn it, I'm getting my farming games mixed up. I couldn't put I couldn't put them in the milling things, but maybe they were full already. I could be just wrong.
Yeah, they are filled.
Yeah, they're currently filmed. Yeah, the other day, like a couple game days ago, I tried to put them in, and they might have still been full at the time. Because I just filled them with wheat for flour. Because yeah.
I've been blipping red this whole time. I haven't been paying attention. Whoops. Chat must probably annoyed by that. Give me a minute.
Ding ding, ding ding.
There we go.
But brains.
Why are the bread of paradise in here? Okay, there's a bread of paradise in the brew chest.
Don't worry about it. I don't know why it's there.
Okay. There's red seaweed in the corpse chest.
The fuck?
Of course.
Yeah, in the parts, the monster parts chest.
It looks like organs.
Sure. I mean, apparently it tastes like bacon.
I doubt it actually does. I'm sure it tastes salty.
Well, there's the one species of red kelp that they're advertising as like a bacon substitute. I remember.
Interesting.
I,
That has, all I know is that it hasn't hit market yet. I just know
yeah,
it's a
I'll
thing.
I'll believe it when I taste it, because again,
Fair.
it's as as a culinary nerd, as yeah, actually, yeah, as a dork, that's a dork involving food. That's always something that's kind of bothered me. Is
As a food dork.
yeah, that's always been an issue that's bothered me with like vegetarian and vegan options. As someone who does not restrict their own diet, it does not taste like the real thing. I guess if it's your attempt
Right.
to get something similar, I always try to encourage like celebrate the ingredient
Yeah.
more.
Look,
So
beyond
Rather make
meat's
vegan
pretty close.
substitutes
But
Yeah.
for meat-based dishes, make good vegan dishes.
yeah.
But yeah, like you're right. The impossible meat does hit surprisingly close. But yeah, like again, it's still
different.
it's still different, and it still should be celebrated a little bit differently because again, it's not the
Yeah.
same, and it should show it should shine in its own right. And
Yeah, I think
that's something I'm super on about.
I think it's super delicious. It's great.
Oh yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to treat all of it just a little bit differently, and that's okay. That's not a bad thing. But yeah, it's just some of the problems I have with the vegetarian bacon or vegan bacon or stuff like that. I'm like, just no, take those things and you can do some amazing stuff. Like hell, you actually can treat banana peels in a certain way and make them into something kind of close to almost like candied bacon. Like you can do a similar treatment to them to make them smoky and
I can
sweet.
kinda see it, yeah.
It takes a special soaking method, and then you get rid of just a tiny bit of the outer fiber, and then you can just fry them in a pan, and it's great and awesome, and it can be in its own thing. But yeah, again, it's not me knocking any of the vegetarian or vegan things. I always like when you can make something special with it, because some of them are just can be very disappointing, and it's like, oh.
I mean, it can be a meat alternative, but still be its own thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I guess I don't mind it being considered like, oh, this is an alternative to this ingredient in a dish, but the whole thing of like, oh, this is substitute meatloaf casserole. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, no, this is a veggie loaf. It's not a bread loaf, but it's trying to pull closer to meatloaf. That's fine. Again, I think it's the attempt to sell it as something else that bothers me more. It's like, no.
So Jackaroo, you got fenced in, and you'll have to perish.
Because
It just melts into the chainsaw.
Because then on top of that, but on top of the, trying to title it as something else, they then also get to charge more, which is also, I think, my other gripe tied to it of that's gonna be 3 times the price of even the meat.
Oh. Celestina Kitty, welcome in! Oh my god, thank you for the raids! Greetings and salutations. I don't know what to say. I was not expecting people to actually arrive.
Should always be prepared.
Welcome in, everyone. Well, yes, hello everyone. I'm your local storytelling snapping turtle. Stay a while and listen. I am currently joined with the lovely Miss Marakar and Miss Tolan. We are currently this is Nature Claws After Dark. So I will preface that because I know Celestina is typically more on the at least kid-friendly angle. This is very much an 18+ stream, so if you're uncomfy with that, I highly recommend not staying here. Also, if you're here, it's like 11 at night. What are you doing here? Well, I guess time zones. I should.
Oh yeah.
I should be saying, but
I was to say, as a Pacific time zone person, it's not that late. It's only 8:30.
yeah. I mean, for most people who would be under 18, it's past your bedtime. What are you doing here?
Okay, yeah, I can't put rice in any of the mills. I just emptied them out. And
Okay.
weird. Not sure where it goes, but yes, not. Celestine rated me the other day too, and it's just like, yeah. But yeah, true. My streams are never for under 18 because yeah, lewd some tag. I swear a lot and I talk about a lot of very suggestive things.
We already just earlier the stream we're talking about the chess butt plugs.
Yeah,
So,
chest butt plugs,
this is the type
sexual
of,
compatibility with
type of
aliens.
conversations.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah, smashing aliens. Well, that was Mass Effect.
Yeah, it's Mass Effect, but still.
All right. All right, now it's starting. All right, this is slowly starting to shape together. At least like zoning it. And also leaves a little side area here. Oh, I guess maybe the chicken coop could be in the smallest section over here. Pondering. Oh, it's Hardy Nature taking me out to dinner first. Hello. Damn it. Of course, there's another bunny who immediately takes to innuendo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm noticing the
I
trend
have one thing on my mind.
I know to multiply, so. Alright, I need to.
Just divide the legs.
I stopped myself, but there's no other better way of saying this. I need more hardwood.
Oh my. Well.
For fencing.
Where's my hardwood? Supply. Do I put that back up somewhere?
Yes. Yeah, it's right next to the fish
I
farm.
need nails and I need a hardwood.
Alright.
Oh right, that's where.
So you want hardwood?
That's
I can destroy a bunch of trees for you.
Oh.
Alright.
You just responded. They know how to multiply, like Catholics.
Like what?
Catholics.
Oh God. I mean, not wrong, but I mean, I am an Irish Irish fae, but I'm not a Catholic fae.
How is that gonna work? How else we're gonna get the people to run the crusade? I mean, the farm. I mean, what?
Oh no.
Okay. That was still something that I'm weirdly proud of from when I was younger. Was because I attended Catholic school for several years.
My condolences.
Yeah, I was not a Catholic. I was a Protestant. I was an Episcopalian. So I stopped being Christian in general after that. I denounced that at 13. But yeah, there was one assignment in middle school that I'm still really proud of, because it kind of shows, oh yeah, I am autistic because I think differently on things. But it was our teacher asked us to write a letter as if we were crusaders during one of the crusades of Jerusalem.
That's pretty fucked up.
Well, yeah. Again, religion teachers. I think one of the other religion teachers had us do had to do dioramas of certain martyrdoms. So welcome to Catholic school.
That one.
Yeah.
Like the one guy who was burned in a cave.
Yeah, burned in a cave, one mauled by lions. Yeah, there's hundreds, but yeah, like, yeah,
There's a lot of murder in the Bible.
yeah, there's more sex and violence in the Bible than most things that they're against.
There's a reason why in those states that have like book bans, the Bible is
10 times worse.
Target
Yeah.
for those bans.
Oh, it actually is a
If you
target.
actually.
Yeah, if you actually.
Yeah.
Really?
If you actually. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. If you want a great example, just go back and read the chapter about Sodom and Gomorrah, about why they got destroyed. Like literally, an angel gets essayed.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, like one goes down and basically just yeah, but
Taylor, is a Catholic light. It's Catholicism for people who flunked Latin. Okay.
No, not wrong. Episcopalianism is it's the American equivalent of Anglican. It was made by King Henry because he couldn't get divorced anymore in Catholic Church, so he's like, fine, I'll make my own. But it's basically.
Let's be honest. No Catholics in North America actually know Latin.
I mean, they used to. Back when I attended Catholic school, up until about second grade, they were still doing Latin service. They switched to English, actually, during, like, they nationally switched to English.
They didn't do any of that up here.
Okay, yeah, in the United States, up until about, oh god, that would have been 96, 97. They nationally changed over in the U.S. to complete English instead of doing Latin service anymore. But yeah, the exercise of like writing a letter as the Crusader, I was the only one to write differently from everybody else. So like everybody else was kind of the equivalent of like America fuck yeah style of like Crusader of like, yeah, I'm doing this for God, yeah, yeah. And my letter, as 13-year-old me wrote it, of a tired soldier that just wanted to be with their family. This is not their war. They were commanded by king, pope, and country, and they questioned why they were going to die for a god that wants them to kill other men. And
Jesus Christ, what were you?
I was a dark kid, man. I'm a goth girl. What do you expect? But yeah, but I was actually congratulated because the religion teacher who had that assignment, she was actually very different than the other religion teachers for the most part, because she was also she was also one of the science teachers, so she had a very healthy respect mix for everything. Yeah, no, she was actually really cool, but she commended me because like, yeah, no, that's closer to how probably a lot of the soldiers thought. It's like, yeah, they were commanded to, because probably if they didn't, bad things would happen.
Murdered.
Yeah, I mean, and considering a couple of the lessons we had learned earlier in religious history at that point was about the Pope who, you know, some soldiers asked, hey, there's some pagans in this town, kill them all, but some people here are Christian, God will sort them out. Kill them all. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's like
what did you do with all those?
I deposited everything into the seed chest and the wood chest.
Alright.
Sorry.
Because we should put
So yeah, like I
seeds
said,
back
this
out.
is 18 plus stream.
Yeah, 18 plus stream. We talk about dark things. I do not shy away from the dark shit. I'm sorry.
She might want to update her body model. I mean, not all goth is wearing all black and you know, listening to frickin' Def Leppard. I don't know.
Def Leppard? No, God's. What the fuck?
I was gonna say, I'm about to get crucified for this.
Yes, you are.
That,
What the fuck? No. Goth kids listen to shit like 3 Days Grace, AFI.
Jail.
Yeah, and fucking Def Leppard. I'm sorry, how old do you think we are?
so that's like more rock.
Yeah,
Why
that's
is that the first
that's-
band that popped in my head?
I don't fucking know, but yeah, like think AFI, like Miss Murder, like fucking Christ.
Oh, okay, yes. I know this one.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Nutter. I remember.
Yes,
Okay, yes.
fucking Christ. That's goth. But yes, no, not all goths are goths. Some goths grow up and become steampunks. I'm technically actually amongst that group because if you ever go to a steampunk convention or see people who are dressed in steampunk attire, take a real close look at their clothes. You'll be surprised the amount of goth-based motifs that are inside of their clothing. Like I remember taking at the time she and I were dating, but I took her to a steampunk convention and I told her that and she didn't believe me until she looked around. It's like, holy shit, everybody has like skull themes like in their corsets and parts of their clothes. Like, did you think I was kidding? we're goths that got weird.
Steampunk is based on the Industrial Revolution, which is all about trauma.
Trauma meets a little bit of eldritch magic. Okay, I'll drink, Code. I'll drink.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Cut just likes it when I get wet.
No, I was gonna say, not every goth is like that. Sometimes they're Visigoths.
Yeah, sometimes there was goths. Exactly. Sometimes we just like to raid for fun. I mean,
Type of goth that would sacro for fun. Thank you, Lake.
But yeah, just
Oh, you got the
That's-
Gorks, which are the orcs.
and admittedly that is nature. We really need to get that on your side of the stream. We need a what the fuck counter, because that's the second one tonight. The first one was assuming that that cordon bleu, the food item, contains blue cheese.
If I said it immediately after, I was like, "Oh, hey, I know Miss Murder. I remember that from Guitar Hero in 2000."
Yep, it was popular in Guitar Hero. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be another like, "Oh, honey."
Well, yeah, because yeah, like goth kind of bleeds into also like some parts of emo, because like there's some bands that are kind of shared between the two. Of like, yeah, like My Chemical Romance is typically considered an emo band, but a lot of goth kids listen to it too. And then there's screamo.
They just don't cut themselves at the same time.
It's true.
Okay.
Yeah, goths don't cut themselves. They're nihilists instead of self-destructionists.
There is. Yeah.
Yeah, goth kids are the ones that you find in the black trench coats at the back end of the school, smoking and telling you to fuck off. At least the classic stereotype ones. I was kind of like that. I never had a trench coat.
The first Redditors. I'm joking.
No.
I said I'm joking.
I know. I'm trying to think of like an equivocal term for those ones. But yeah, no, like for me, I never had a trench coat, but I did have an Australian riding jacket, or a duster jacket. Those black. No fedoras, no.
That's
No.
almost worse.
Yeah. Yeah, no, funnily enough, I would say a lot of goths aren't really incel in any way, shape, or form. Like, again, they're nihilistic, but again, they're not trying to be good people. If anything, they almost villainize themselves.
More emo than goth would be where you maybe find some incels in comparison.
A little bit, just for the attention seeking, because there are certain things that scene and emo kids both do that can sometimes be an unhealthy attention seeking, where most goth folk don't want to be bothered. They don't want attention. We want to be left alone.
Like your Wednesday Addams.
Yes.
I can give two shits. Leave me alone. Like,
Exactly. Yeah, that's goth kids.
That's the real goths. No.
Yeah, and then steampunks are just like goths that then get a little kooky, because yeah, they're just like, oh hi, hello, and just are weirdly friendly.
That's your cyberpunk.
Yeah, cyberpunk is a little further down the crazy road.
That's punk. What the hell am I saying?
Yeah, like there's different tiers of like how much further the crazy goes, because yeah, steampunk is still relatively together. Diesel punk is similar, but it starts to get a little further away. Depending on also what you view diesel punk as, it could be further than cyberpunk in the crazy scale, because some people think diesel punk closer to like Mad Max, where others think of it as more early industrial revolution, like early 1920s style, almost steampunk. So you know, the beginning of the end of the petroleum engines. But then other people go,
Sorry.
oh yes, sorry, I was also heading back.
You're good.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I was just planting all the trees.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, to reference what Lake said. I mean, I realize that's part of the stereotype. Is that like, put myself in timeout? No, it's fine. Like, I was gonna say, you know what podcasts I listen to? I listen to serial killers and all that.
I was to say, yeah. I've talked about the things I watch too, so.
Yes. So like, I know that's a stereotype of like, oh, that's the goth and emo kids who do, you know, the murder, and like, all the tragedy stuff. But like, I don't feel qualified to talk on that point of like the. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was to say, I remember, especially back when I was still in private school before I got expelled. Funnily enough, I didn't do anything bad, but I was just Episcopalian and autistic. Yeah.
Was Warren playing the trench coats? Oh.
Yes. Trench coats. Trench coats often. I remember getting in trouble a couple times for that, as well as wearing. I still find that the most ironic thing. I got in trouble at the Catholic school for wearing what they thought was an occult symbol, which was a silver pendant necklace that had a dragon on it that was made by St. Justin's. The hilarious irony is the company was named after a fucking saint.
Yeah.
And it's like, that might be a gang or a cult symbol. Bitch, it's a dragon.
from Saint, a dragon's coat from St. Justin's.
Yeah, like if they had turned the pewter amulet over, they would have seen the St. Justin stamp on the back of it. But again, I was yeah. Again, welcome to Catholic school in like the late '90s, early 2000s. Yeah. If anything, I actually got a better education transferring to a massive public school, because yeah, I learned how to interact with people on a better level. True, I didn't learn any more Latin or Greek, but that didn't fucking matter.
I feel like the curriculum for the schools down there are much different for like the Catholic schools.
Yes. Also, the school structure is also different, which is throws a lot of people off. Is Catholic middle school is only 2 years. It is 6th and 7th grade. Or sorry, it's 7th and 8th grade. 6th grade is still considered part of elementary school, which is it throws a lot of people off for Catholic school, because normal public education, it's kindergarten through 5th grade for elementary, and then middle school is 6th through 8th, and then 9th through 12th is high school. But yeah, and then like the one I attended before I got expelled was a middle school and high school combined, so 7th through 12th grades. So you had kids as young as 12 all the way up to 17, 18 on that end. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because it's like, it sounds nothing like my experience. When I was in Catholic school from, well, beginning to end of my,
Yeah.
kindergarten to grade 12.
Yeah, it was never quite my choice to be in Catholic school as it was. It was actually for both my brother and I. It was our grandparents' wish, but once I got expelled from it, I was forcefully shunted into public, which, looking back, is better, because then I was also out of such a toxic environment, because I was not well liked due to just not being Catholic and my family not donating enough.
Yeah,
that's very different.
Yeah, because you also have to pay thousands of dollars to go to American Catholic school.
Right.
Yeah, which is really funny, because yeah,
it's a very different thing. Then.
Oh yeah, because it would also be very confusing if we're talking to somebody who's British, because Catholic school in America would be known as private school as well, which is also different.
Right,
in Britain. It's almost backwards what Americans consider public.
To it as separate here. Yeah.
But yeah, it's all
in Canada at least. Yeah.
It's all weird.
At least in my province. I don't know if it's across all of Canada.
Yeah, no clue.
That's one of those things. Is like
it might differ based on province. Yeah.
Oh no, they can't hear you, Nature.
Can I? Oh. Well, okay, yes, I wasn't saying much while Talon and Mara were talking, because again,
right.
I never went to Catholic school.
Probably for the better.
I mean, the closest thing analog I could really give was I had catechetical class as part of our church that I went to, which is basically like after, like it was basically an after school church program.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Catholic school's kind of funky and weird. You have to go to mass on Wednesdays, at least for American ones. So that cuts out school time, because that's in the mornings. So you have to go to church twice a week. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of weird religious stuff, because also on top of that, I went to I went to some like equestrian camps when I was in my preteen and early teen years. but it was Baptist. So I've gotten to encounter a lot of flavors, because like also like I encountered like with some Scout and Venture Crew stuff that I helped with was held through an Adventist church. My mother's Methodist. I've dealt with Lutherans and everybody. So I've actually gotten a very varied like all the flavors of Christian through my life, and it's humorous to see how they hate each other. Like each group hates each other, like because like the Baptists fucking despise Catholics, and then the Catholics hate everybody else because they're all Protestants. The Episcopalians are Catholic light, so everybody's like there's a caste system of rich people and look at the poor people.
We don't even have that up here. Like,
I was to say for that that's not school system. It's okay. Yeah, it might just be an American thing, which wouldn't surprise me either. What's more American than hating other people?
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to hell.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I'm.
Mods.
It's sad but true. I hate my country.
They hate you too.
Don't worry.
Mods, take the pickle char.
No, give me my pickles back, you monster.
Yes. Also, if you don't mind me, Mara, I might end up stealing the truck to just bring over a bunch of like tools and crafting materials.
That's more than fine. Please go nuts. The truck is for everyone.
Okay.
It's just parked in front of my house because it's there.
Okay, I just want to make sure that people know I'm
Now, if you start taking my flowers again.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No.
Singular Daisy.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Already planted it.
This is what I have to deal with. But yeah, it might just be an American thing. I know that was also something that one of my ex-roommates years and years ago, he had that culture shock when he came here because he was originally born in the Philippines and he immigrated here when he was very, very young. And, he was raised Catholic there from Catholic missionaries. And then he came to the US and it was just like, wow, American Catholics are really mean. It's like, oh, were the missionaries you dealt with nice? Oh, yeah. They, like, talking with them, it's like, oh, wow. Okay, so they are promoting the actual lessons of, like, love thy neighbor, be they Gentile or Jew, love everyone. It's like, oh, wow. Those missionaries actually stuck to the plan.
And then you go over to America, it's like, George, how many crosses we got to burn in the back? Bad view? Bad view.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, God, it was a whole mess. At least with the horse camp stuff, that was the one funny thing was, a lot of times certain parts of that equestrian camp definitely felt like they were trying to indoctrinate. My brother and I were always very exempt from it because like they would try to, ask and drill us about Bible verses and things like that. It's like, dude, we attend Catholic school and we know that every 3 years you go through the entire Bible via masses. Like for Episcopalian or Catholic, so we get it like twice over because we had to go to Sunday Mass for the Episcopal Church at the time and then Catholic on Wednesday due to school. So it's like, yeah, no, don't quiz us on the Bible. we know better than you. We've had it drilled into our fucking skulls.
Now, they don't go through all the rough parts that would make people like question things.
I was just saying no, not quite, considering the fact that actually that one religion teacher I talked about that was the good one, when she found out that I was having a rough time and had a crisis of faith, she actually sat me down and shared with me the tale of Job, which is the whole, the devil goes up to speak to God and says, hey, I bet I can take any one of your followers' souls. God says, I bet you can't. Here, I'm going to take everything away from my most devout one. I'm going to kill his family, take his land.
It's considered a good story.
It's considered a good story. Yeah, no, she told me that in my, and at the end of the story, yeah, he still praises God despite the fact God sent a disease to kill his entire family, took all of his land. He literally died with nothing. And yeah, I just sat back after she told me that story, and I looked at her, and obviously it's nowadays it's like, oh, that's the autism talking too, of like, so we're just dice and God and Satan's gambling game? Yeah, thanks. I'm not Christian anymore. Thank you. I denounce my faith.
Weird question. Do you guys have your own podcast? Fun fact, you're actually looking at it.
Yeah, we play games and kind of podcast together. this is our way to podcast, is we just
It's our
tangent.
excuse to shoot the shit.
Yeah, exactly. We could easily podcast on so much horse shit, because yeah, we talk about the weirdest things. But yeah, no, again, that's still the one thing I did walk away from, though, is like, do I hate all Catholics? No. Do I hate individual people because they were shitty people? Yes. They just happen to be Catholic.
Does it also set up certain people to be able to, do things?
Yeah.
It's a can of worms.
Yeah, it's a can of worms.
But also, yes.
Yes. But yeah, it was really funny that Catholic school, like, I think that was one of the other reasons I was disliked, was my group of friends kind of helped show the demographic of, like, I think we found out by the end, going to that Catholic school, 90% of the people denounced their faith by the end, like, of students. Well, yeah, because
Oh shit.
yeah, like, a lot of the teachers, like, really the only good one was, that one that she genuinely was trying to help, but unfortunately, yeah, she was somebody who's autistic and doesn't think the same as that tale, and I wouldn't be surprised. It's a terrible story.
It's a terrible story, but that's considered one of those, like, oh, this is a happy story.
Yeah, this is such. Yeah, look at his strength of faith. It's like,
there's definitely other ones out there
Mm-hmm.
that are like, no, this is not a happy story, and this one doesn't get shared.
Yeah.
Anything, because, like, it can't even be spinned into, like,
Exactly. But yeah, that's. It was funny how many of us just kind of were just like, this is terrible, and this has turned us off from it, and yeah, there was a lot of weird favoritism too, based on donation or denomination for some of us, because like I remember there were a few other Episcopalian kids that were in that school, but their families were also very rich, so they donated a lot, so they were treated well. Yeah, it was messy.
Sorry, I just hope you didn't hear a bunch of background noise.
Oop. Here you go. Oop.
Sorry.
But yeah, it's.
There's a bunch of rattling. We might have heard in the background. I was like, oh, bye, because I accidentally bumped the dresser.
Oh no, we didn't hear it, thankfully. Yeah,
okay.
You're good. Just your oop.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's a whole mess.
I don't have much to add here.
Oh please, it's no worries. We'll go on to a nicer topic anyway.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I guess we're sharing religious experiences.
Mm-hmm.
I was at least somewhat lucky. In that, again, my catechetical class, our youth pastor, who's actually not working at our church for multiple reasons, anymore, and moved down to the Virginias. He was actually pretty chill, or at least he was more adamant on, like, teaching good lessons. I mean, even though, like, first and foremost, and just being a good person and not being a dick.
Yeah.
While also teaching Bible stuff, but, like, like, realistically, as long as you were a good person, he was,
Exactly.
He would say, like, okay, that is God's plan, quote unquote.
Yeah, just be kind to each other.
Yeah.
Right. Though admittedly, I was kind of faith questioning from the get-go, from a very early age, because, like, I've had, I guess, okay. So, I was kind of softly questioning my own faith, even from, like, middle school, like middle school, high school, even before the nail in the coffin hit, which I might get into in a minute. But long and short of it is that even back in middle school, I was very interested in, like, I was interested in church more so for the stories than like the actual like
Mm-hmm.
practice. I'm a mythology nerd. I'm a folklore nerd.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
I love storytelling. And that was the aspect I got fascinated by. More so than like the lessons necessarily being taught. And then I never really felt that personal connection, like a lot of people do. Well, I say that. But anyway, now, admittedly, the the nail in the...
Hey, Runa, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. If you're new to my content, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. You've walked in on Tall and Nature and I playing together, so we're talking about all sorts of things, particularly on religious experiences, apparently, and, like, how we've all become the weird pagan and weird people we are.
Replaced our previous one, who everyone loved. Everyone loved. He was
I'm good.
very, very pleasant relations with the community, but then he ended up retiring because of how old he was getting. New one came in. First off, this was a Protestant church. He came from a Catholic church, number one.
Ooh.
Number two, he was very aggressive, or like was very adamant.
Fire and brimstone.
Not quite.
Fair.
More so like if he was like if anyone like questioned his basically questioned his authority.
Yeah.
In the church, he would basically say he would threaten to sue them.
Oh,
Actually.
So he's a New York priest. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would say like pull out your checkbook. I know I'm right.
Oh, that's so dumb.
Like that kind of attitude. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, yes, Runa. I'm pagan. I'm an Asatru priestess. Technically, I'm actually ordained.
Eclectic pagan, I guess. I don't. In my
Yeah,
context.
but yes.
I am not actively. I'm not in the place to actively practice really easily.
Yeah.
For a handful of reasons. But anyway. Yes. So this guy, acted more like like a politician or a CEO than a priest.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of Episcopalian and Catholic priests I know. They're both like it.
Apparently, it was revealed later on that he was taking money from like charity funds that the church was doing to like.
Oh, priests and embezzling! What better combo?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Somebody left the gate open.
Actually, there is one more iconic duo, but that's.
Oh, hang on.
Let's not talk about that.
Somebody left the gate to the plats open or the plebes, and they're out.
Oh
Uh-oh. I didn't think that was me. I'll head back. I apologize.
Yeah, there's a gate open, and I just found them in my yard, like walking out into the road.
We have. Oh, I see them. Oh no.
Maybe I opened the gate by accident.
Periwinkle.
Yeah.
I opened the gate.
Bomb
Well, one of you did.
I was doing something with them. So, it's possible I accidentally opened the gate and then I didn't even realize because I didn't mean to.
Okay, close the gate.
Got him. But yes. The linchpin that ultimately decided even my family to stop going to the church was how the senior pastor handled my grandmother's funeral.
Oof.
So, I'm not gonna go in all the details here,
Mm-hmm.
but he still had that very forceful, adamant, like it ain't gonna happen kind of attitude. Actually, sorry. Here's the other thing I forgot to mention. He kicked out all of the other senior pastors when he came into his position.
No one to question him.
So
Yeah.
he is the only senior pastor there now, as far as I know. And we initially we wanted to have another senior pastor now, who is actually very good friends with my grandmother because my grandmother actually used to be in choir. This woman. And he adamantly refused, basically said "fuck you" without actually saying the words.
Oh yeah, professional variant.
Yes. On top of that, and secondarily, the display or the viewing for the casket was right in front of the fucking like coat rack, like where you were meant to put your clothes and shit, like in this tiny fucking hallway. To even be able to see her, like it was bad, just in terms of organization and everything. Like, so it was that, you know, the behavior, all the shady shit going on. It was like this is like the realization in my brain of like, oh, this is not, you know, like this is if this is meant to be, you know, the head of a faith or like the spokesperson for divinity, I don't think this is my kind of thing, Chief.
Oh, exactly, yeah, and a lot of the churches seem to be like that, especially in the United States. Because I was gonna say, yeah, I remember jumping around to about 3 different Episcopal churches through my years. Like the first one was the big one, and yeah, there the head priest was kind of what's a good kind of. Really was there kind of for the money and not for the faith, and again for the type of church that it was weird and odd. Also, for reference for anybody who don't know, Episcopalian priests can marry and have families, unlike Catholic priests.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so he had 2 sons, and they were spoiled and could do anything they really wanted, which was also just not a healthy thing to do. I can't remember what happened to the second church and why we left. I think I'd have had to ask my dad what exactly happened there. I'm sure there was potentially some type of scandal or something. It wouldn't surprise me, because then the third one, which is where my parents just were like, you know, yeah, we're gonna stop going to church, and my dad now comes off much more spiritualist than any kind of Christian anymore. She was a troop basher. The reverend at the third church was a troop basher, so, you know, again, this was kind of the height of our kind of the current how do my military friends put it, going to the big suck, you know, during the Iraq conflicts. And she was troop bashing. It's like, yeah, several of the congregation had kids that were, you know, Marines and Army that were forced into the conflict.
No,
And
it's not the troops that suck.
exactly,
It's the politicians that sent them there.
yeah, it's the politicians and what I call brass, which are, you know, the super upper parts of the military. So the generals, admirals, you know.
And then there's bad apples, but like
Yes, there are bad apples, and we still judge the individual ones there that are bad. But yeah, she one day like went on like an hour-long tirade for this, like the sermon portion, and just we all looked at each other, it was like, and we're out. Well, I was to say, yeah, like I was never in the military, but you know, both my grandfathers and both of my blood-related uncles and one of my blood-related aunts are all military. And it's just like, yeah.
Fucking excuse me.
Yeah, it just again, it was weird. There's a lot of weird stuff, but and
basically that having personal experiences, it's like, all right, well, I guess we're not going to church anymore, which was me being like, all right, well, I guess now's a good time as any to look into like, are there any other you know, spiritual places that are less shit?
Oh, exactly, yeah.
And then that led me to looking into. I was already interested in other faiths because of folklore and mythology and but like that kind of hammered that home of like, I want to look into something else.
Oh, exactly, yeah. I was very lucky with the like the original temple that I first found for Asatru, for Norse paganism or Norse neo-paganism, however you want to word it these days. But yeah, I was very lucky with that. And hilariously, actually, Nature, you said that hard for rare places. No, you'd have to look, because like the priestess that I had for my my first Asatru space was actually in the middle of like bumfuck like banjo territory country for Oregon. She was in the middle of a bunch of farmlands. She just never told any of her neighbors that she happened to be a pagan priestess, because she knew, they would probably burn her house down. If they knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, fair.
Yeah. Yeah, because again, rural Oregon. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, you'd be surprised what you can find. It's incredibly hush hush, and on top of that, especially with Asatru, that's also another thing, especially for being in rural parts, is what few people that might want to join and be pagans, you have to vet. Make sure to meet them in public first, because yeah, Norse neo-paganism and neo
Yes.
World War II
yeah.
Germans is a big thing. Yeah, we have everybody. There's hate groups in every religion, and Asatrus is just one of the worst.
It is in fact several. Yes.
I mean, most of them, as I understand, aren't like into the worship of that stuff, but
Yeah,
they've co-opted a lot of the symbology.
exactly. Yeah, that like one of the runes that's just never gets used anymore, and for good fucking reason, despite the is Firefoot, or as most people know these days, the swastika. Because
Yeah.
it's like no, that symbol is now a hate symbol. That's not ours anymore, and fuck that.
Yeah.
And there's several others, and it's just it's just
Yeah.
it's a bad rune
Whenever
now.
I see people with tattoos like that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Right.
I really have to wonder what side of this you're coming from.
Yeah,
It's like, do you not know? Like, is this just a cool symbol you thought was cool and that you found on Pinterest?
Not-
or
no.
are you acting?
Like it's there's people who have like a Norse appreciation
Mm-hmm.
or like actual belief in that sort of stuff.
I was gonna say that's the other
And then there's the people who've co-opted those symbols.
Yeah.
And
That's
Yeah.
that's also something else. If you actually follow Asatru faith, I remember talking with my priestess when I was still newer to the temple and everything about being like, so any religious tattoos for things like that, and she stopped me and it's like, don't get a tattoo unless you were absolutely serious. This is not me talking about, wait until your faith is strong enough. No, marking your body with runes and god symbols from Norse mythology has some very there is heavy significance of that tying you to that deity, and supposedly things can happen. Don't do that. Like if you put a Valknot on you, Odin is supposed to watch you very closely, and weird shit is reported to happen. As to whether it does or not, unknown, but at the same time, as not
there you go.
exactly. It's like like if you want Odin to kind of start prodding you and shit, put on get a Valknot.
Hey, not Talon.
Yeah, because like and also like for me, I'm Irish and Norwegian, so superstitious. Yes, I'm also a theater kid, which also makes it 10 times worse for superstition.
Worse, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, superstition is a big thing on me. So it's like, oh, and she talked about having
You're from the country.
no. I was born in the city, but I am the child of country folk. But they moved to the city. Yep. So yeah, don't put Mjolnirs or Valknots or Gungnirs or anything like that onto your body unless you were absolutely serious about wanting a god to interfere with your life. But yeah, she was very cool, and it was through her that I also learned how to practice in my own right. The one plus side with Asatru also is we have 10 services per year. That's it. Yeah. Technically 12 if you really want to do one every month, and even then 9 times out of 10 it kind of feels a little bit like a potluck, like yes, is there a half-hour blot in the traditional celebration? Yeah, that's about it. Like it's if you've ever gone to Christian services, it's a little less formal but kind of similar. Kind of we pass around the horn to honor the god that we are celebrating for that particular bloat, because each of the major gods or major parts of the pantheon will get a certain day for one of those 10 holidays. So we pass around the horn filled with mead and take a sip and give a toast to them, and then pour some into the bloat bully, and then we thank to our ancestors and stuff like that. And yeah, that's about the half-hour thing. Like maybe we'll sing an old
Then you
song.
bring out the potato salad.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because yeah, the traditional blots were done by a village, so they would sacrifice a cow to the gods and then cook said cow. They would cook the entire thing and feed the village for the day.
Sacrifice the potato for the potato salad? No.
Funnily enough, actually, that is one tradition that she instilled with us was, you do serve an empty plate. You do fill an empty plate that no one is going to eat from, and you put
that's
that.
Yeah.
And then you put that outside.
Yeah.
Exactly. You put that outside after everything is done. And yeah, if animals come by and eat it, that's a good thing. That means the gods have accepted it. That's the thing. Yeah, I loved bloats. I still need to get my own bloat body, and I need to get a better horn, or I actually have a ram's horn actually in my garage, and I need to treat it if it's still usable. Because I would love to use that for my own meat horn for my own services. Not that I'll be having anybody come to my services, but it'll be my own private ones. Because I don't feel like going through the vetting process of making sure of like, are you a Nazi? You gotta tell me if you're a Nazi.
Yeah.
Because I don't need that in my life.
You are a legally ordained.
Yeah. Yeah, technically, I'm ordained through the Universal Life Church, so I am officially ordained.
Okay.
But
Yes.
I am in fact a proper. I can do services, and I am legally seen to be able to do services. And luckily,
You can get people married.
I can marry and bury. In fact, I did officiate
Same day.
at the same time. It's a wedding and a funeral. We're gonna go full Mel Brooks.
Unrelated, there's gonna be a bloat after the service for today.
Oh, jeez. Let's see, June. June, I think, is actually one of the months where there's not a god to celebrate. Because I think it's June and July.
That's one of the. Is that one of the Augustan calendar editions?
Well, yeah, if we're going to be confusing on that, yeah. Which is also doubly weird because the the original Germanic tribes, it was a 13-month system. Theirs was purely lunar. Yeah,
okay.
there's one on lunar cycle, so they actually had 13 months. But yeah, June and July do not have ones. July, typically the celebration that we did for July was a full celebration of ancestors, those who fought in wars, and celebration of those that have had to fight and die for fighting. That was what my priestess did, because again, we're in America, and a lot of us had military family, so we would honor them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and then I think June's was, I can't remember what June's particular celebration was, but yeah. Oh yeah, July, is July for fertility? I thought that was Estada, and Estada's in April. Because yeah, actually no, it's not April. It's
so it's Viking fuck month.
yeah. Yes. So yes. No. Actually, Estada has all the things that modern day Easter has. Actually, same with Christmas. Actually, modern day Christmas and modern day Easter. Even the name Easter comes from. Admittedly, the way you spell Estada is. It starts with an O, but it's a special umlauted one, which makes an E sound. So it's Estada. And yeah, it's a fertility festival where you celebrate with rabbits and eggs, because they are both signs of fertility in original Nordic faith. Same for Christmas. The reason why we bring Christmas trees into the house is because there was a Christian edict against pagans worshipping the evergreen tree that does not die in the winter. In Norwegian religion faith, the earth dies in winter, and in spring it rebirths at Ostada, and that's also where the colors come from. The dark green for the evergreen trees that are immortal while the rest of the world dies. Red for the blood we sacrifice to them. We put candles on the tree, giving the light of the stars that we see at night. And we give gifts celebrating our ability to survive, even while the world dies in this cold climate. Yeah. Yep. Yule.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Sorry, no worries, no worries. I know it's going like
No,
full
sorry,
tangent.
I'm talking about Christmas trees, or
Yeah.
I say, or Yule trees, or put it that way.
Yeah.
Because that does remind me of like,
Mm-hmm.
that reminded me. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember the frickin' source I found.
Mm-hmm.
But like the earliest records I thought we actually have of like for certain people using an evergreen tree as like a winter holiday practice. It was like sometime in like the was it like the 1100s in Germany? Like it was the earliest signs we actually have guaranteed of people using evergreen trees was like it was from a ironically it was from a Christian practice, or it was from a Christian winter celebration. But it was from a record of a priest's petition saying that this feels too much like idolatry. Why are we doing this?
So yeah, no, that's
Like-
not completely accurate, because a lot of the Christmas things actually originally adapted in 500 AD during the Constantine conversion, because actually Jesus was born sometime in May
It was
and was
like-
crucified in
I wanna say
September.
it was like early spring, I do recall.
Yeah, and then he was crucified sometime in September. But again, also for the question of like Christian Easter, why does it change depending on the season and the year? Because again, it's not. Easter's never on a solid day.
I'm
Yeah.
not refuting that fact.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
That is-
But-
a
but-
lot
but
of
yes,
Christian
yes,
holidays
yes.
were transferred.
Exactly, but no, so there was, I think it was around the same time as the idolatry was also the pagan folk, because that's also when they stopped worshiping outside. They were banned by Christians from worshiping the trees outside in winter, so they cut them down and took them indoors and did the same thing, which is where our modern tradition is of
I have to find
yeah.
the source because it was something like German or French.
Yeah, it
of,
was
like-
it was Germanic villages. There was an edict that if you're caught outside, you'd be arrested if you were worshiping trees. So they would
Oh,
bring them
sorry,
indoors.
Yeah. Sorry, I do remember this.
Yes.
Yes, it was a petition of like stop chopping down the king's fucking trees
Yeah.
for your holiday celebration.
Oh, okay.
Like-
So the one that you're talking about is, yeah, later on the tradition was continuing, but they were taking down some ones on the king's land. Okay, yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's the earliest for certain I like people, because like I remember there are earlier
Sure.
petitions or traditions of like taking branches for like
Thank you for the
reeds.
follow, Carnage.
Here,
that
I'll
we have earlier certain records of. I'd have to find it because it was it was something I was very curious of or fascinated by. Because I was like, oh, huh, I guess like even it pointed more towards the Christmas tree. Or the Yule tree being more of a much more modern practice than we initially thought, even though it feels old.
yeah, because the older one is also where some of Samhain comes from as well. So the Wiccan tradition of gift giving during Samhain is originally from some of the older parts of Yule, back when it was an outdoor village celebration for the entire village that happened to be Norse pagan. Yeah, again, and not all of that is just that, because also when the Constantine conversion was done, it also combined the Roman pagan Saturnalia, which happens at the end of December. Because Saturnalia is the final 5 days of the year in Roman paganism, because their calendar was 360 days, and then they just didn't count the Saturnalia days. And that was a 5-day celebration of eating, drinking, being merry, and giving gifts to one another. So it's a combination of multiple pagan religions that were kind of slammed together. But yeah, Yule still had a similar thing of gift giving, and it was towards the dead of winter, which was like December, January, somewhere around there originally.
Okay.
And then, Istara is literally a fertility festival where we celebrate the rebirth of the world. Midgard Srama is born once more. We shall celebrate with eggs and rabbits because they are so fertile.
Because they fuck a lot.
Because they fuck a lot, exactly. You're like, yeah, one of the celebration things was people who wished to get pregnant would take an egg and rub it just above their pelvis. That was like one of the things that, like, one of the traditions of like the husband would do that to the wife, you know, in the hopes for making baby.
I mean, if that's your thing.
If that's your thing, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what egg do you use to rub your crotch, Tolerance?
We try every day.
The vibrating kind.
Okay, gotcha. You know that's fair.
Mood.
So I was like, because I know Tolerance was quiet, but it was like, so paganism. What's your thoughts?
Sorry, again.
Trying to bring Tolerance up.
Ostrich egg. Oh no. But yes, I know I just whispered you, Runa, but yes, I would be happy to try to help educate. That being said, and then, again, this is also me partially quoting my old priestess, is I am no master in my own right. We are always learning. But I will try to educate what I can. Again, I can go on a long tangent of this because it is a lot of stuff that I studied through the years.
And there's a lot of complicated with it. Because
Yeah.
a lot of the even just like there's not a lot of surviving records. That
Exactly.
guarantee, oh, this is absolutely 100%, you know, like genuine to
Yes.
traditional,
Exactly.
you know, practice and
Yes.
that.
Yeah. Neo-paganism in the form of like Asatru is especially. God damn it! A kangaroo just ate one of our watermelons.
God,
Fence the area. Fence the area harder.
We got a scarecrow.
Yeah. It was just on the outer one.
Shouldn't matter. Out.
it's huh.
You failed as
I was
nature
gonna say,
For the last time.
for the last time.
last time. Now you must die.
Now you must die. Yes. All right. We need to.
No, you must die.
Well, we just need. Really, we just need three more watermelons so we can make more scarecrows.
Yeah.
And then-
what we have, this should be more than enough. What am I? Sorry, the fences went haywire for a minute.
But yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm not-
Seal
I'm not
off
sure
the
if
area
I'm
in its
attention to
entirety.
what I'm starting up over here.
No, I'm seeing what you're making here. You're doing interesting patterns per animal pen.
Yes. Okay. Well, not all of these are going to be animal pens.
Mhm.
mind you. So we got at least 3 animal pens. As like this big one's probably going to be for the wombats, the one I'm jumping around in.
Mm-hmm.
The one over here towards the water is probably going to be for pleeps,
Mhm.
and then this small one here is going to be for the chooks.
Okay.
This can be a farm area for the like the trellis crops, like your green beans. tomatoes,
Yes.
that jazz. And I wasn't sure what to put over here, but I wasn't sure if we had a guaranteed area for like more fish farms outside of the one.
More than
Yeah,
fair.
I don't know.
Fair. Not that this is all really good. Probably right now, though, let's start working on, like, completely sealing this off from the outside. Since we...
That's right. Yes. And
Yeah.
yeah. That I can take care of.
Yeah.
Pretty
Let's-
quickly.
Let's remove that, and I will work on, I guess, getting
Yeah,
this
but-
area
yeah,
leveled for you.
otherwise, this is actually mostly walled in already.
Yes, but let's close off all exits, yeah. Let's circle
that
the
end's already
wagons.
done. Yeah, that end's already done. I think all that's left is over here, and then we're good on walling and everything already. I just need to get some more fences.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then we
My eyes are starting to get tired.
No, more than fair. It is getting to 9:30 Pacific.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're starting to get closer.
think this is our last day.
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, I know that we've also been droning on about a bunch of things that
Oh, no,
you
no,
don't,
It's actually interesting, but
but it's
I
also
don't
one to
really
take.
have time to
Mhm.
comment on everything, so
Oh, exactly, yeah.
I'm not quiet for lack of interest or anything.
Oh, exactly, yeah,
That's
but
fair.
Yeah,
but not having interaction.
but
Oh god, if someone's not saying anything, they might be feeling
Yeah.
they might feel
Oh no, yeah, I'm just kind of guessing that the inability to also kind of respond exactly to what we're talking about can help make one tired.
I'm also gonna be up early tomorrow.
Oh, true.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you had to.
Flame code.
Oh, well, here, tell him this. The servers don't activate until 8 a.m. Pacific. So sleep in. Yeah, the servers are coming online tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific, so 9 a.m. your time. You do not have to get up early.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They were gonna
9
be
a.m.
up at
isn't
like.
early? Sorry.
Well, because like previously, they've been up at like 4. He was saying.
Yeah, the official.
4 in the morning?
Yes, but no, this.
Jesus
but
Christ,
no,
bro.
the
Go the fuck to bed.
We're not getting up that early, but.
I'd hope not. Jesus.
Here, let me look again.
Oh, it's raining.
Final Fantasy, Dawntrail launch. Yeah.
Also, this is your public announcement for all your moon crimers out there.
Don't
Use
do
the
moon
regular
crimes
launcher.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
You'll have to accept.
No. Yeah, code's wrong. Code's wrong. It's 4 a.m. for if you're PS5, PS4, or Xbox. It is 8 a.m. 8 a.m. for Windows, Macintosh, and Steam. So sleep the fuck in. Please sleep the fuck in.
Alright.
3:30 in the morning.
But yes,
fucking PS5.
use a regular launcher because you're
Yes.
gonna have to like re-sign,
Or else you're gonna get bonked.
and you don't want to get like bonked yet.
We don't want Heidelin to crush your skull in the not fun way. No one? Alright, cool.
Sorry, no, I was sending to the group chat with code being like, no, it's not 2 a.m. Pacific. It is 4 a.m. for consoles and 8 a.m. for computers.
It won't be with her thighs. It'll be with her brain powers.
Yeah,
It fold you like a lawn chair.
I will destroy. Yeah, it's
And
like
the Asians will turn you into Laha bread.
spoilers. Kind of.
Hey, not really.
We know more. You don't.
So then why'd you tell me it's spoilers? Now that means
It's me saying thing for spoilers. You'll see. You'll see. You'll all
so
see.
then you shouldn't have said anything. Now I know there's something there.
There's always something there, nature.
Everything is a spoiler, including saying
I'm
that it's a
going to
spoiler.
shit my pants.
Yeah. You'll see.
I hate when it's like
Hey, the coconuts are ready.
you're like trying to avoid spoilers or something,
Mhm.
and like you have a person who's telling you things that like they're like, well, X isn't in it, and you're like, well, now I know that. That's a spoiler. Shut up.
Yeah,
Oh, my apologies for
literally
adding to
have a
that.
friend who's much more purist about spoilers of like, tell me physically not. Don't even tell me if it's good or bad. Like,
Mhm.
or like they're like, I don't watch. They don't watch trailers. They don't watch anything. I don't want to have
Yeah.
any preconception
Mhm.
before I go into this.
If,
So,
if
like,
it's
I
something
totally
I
get it.
watch, yeah, if it's something I know I'm gonna be into, I typically avoid trailers,
Mhm. Yeah.
It's fair.
especially like gameplay ones and stuff.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. But as I said, I won't say too much because
I'm
again,
not calling you. I'm just saying
Oh,
in
yeah.
Oh
general.
yeah,
I hate that.
I'm not actually mad.
yeah. But
Yeah,
you'll learn more
Yes.
about the Asians in time. Just yeah.
The ass.
They're
The
a pain in
Asians.
the ASEAN.
They've
Yeah, I
never.
know the Asians are, shit. Like I know there's weird. I know they're the BBEG. I know they're doing weird shit behind. The
Kind of. Kind of. Yeah. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Sorry, my brain is immediately knee jerking.
Don't correct me. Let me have.
Let him
live
have
in the
this.
ignorance Of now.
Mara,
Yeah.
Let me be wrong.
Let us be able to make fun of him later. Okay, got it.
Let me be wrong, I can say fuck you later.
Yeah, 5 years later.
Yeah, play the game faster, fool.
Yeah, book club faster.
Try a little white mage.
No,
And black
book
mage.
club faster.
And...
Nature, just get one character.
Hey, we've gotten to Kugane.
Okay,
We've gotten to Kugane.
cool.
Like
You're
12
still,
years behind.
yeah. You were literally 12 years behind in game.
We're taking it at our own pace.
Yes, but just get one class to 100 and then work on the others. And I would advise hurrying your pace so you can, you know, so you can be with it. I'll say, but yeah, I would
play something with us.
yeah, and because we're not gonna play with you if you can't join us.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Less out of hate and more out of the fact that you literally cannot do the content we're doing.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
It's an MMORPG. This isn't.
You just want to start new characters so you can.
No.
Yeah.
I'm literally Omni. I don't want to do that ever again.
Yeah, it's
MMORPGs are a different creature when it comes to yeah. You should play
plus,
them.
let's be honest, leveling up with friends isn't great, and like they really, I wish they would work on that.
Yeah, it's not conducive to friend groups.
Yeah.
I mean, like
you can't, other than the dungeons, you don't really do stuff together.
Yeah, and even then
It's
there's
hard
yeah, I mean, it's still
even
enjoyable, like,
now there's the trust system.
Yeah, it was still enjoyable, like just doing dailies with your friends. So like there's like a short.
Yes.
Dailies?
Yes, for you all 3 of them, or the rest of us have 10. Yeah, like
dailies and you're that far behind.
well, no, because he's in Stormblood, so he doesn't have all what it's not going to be called all the high levels. He has none of the normals.
Man, I really am I am the filthy casual, aren't I?
And you're not even the casual. You're the one that holds yourself to such an impossible standard.
I mean,
Like, you are so more casual than a casual.
Friends so they're not mad. Because we've already established a standard, and I don't want to break it.
Maybe talk with them about changing the standard, because it's maybe not realistic.
I mean, I guess the reality is more like, hey, I should ask my friends to schedule more.
Yes, you should ask them to schedule more if you want to keep it, or you can ask them, hey, is it okay if we break this and I continue on? I can come back to help you, and not say anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I guess admittedly, one of the people who is part of that book club is also the spoiler purist.
Yes.
So that's a factor of it as well. Which admittedly, that person is also slightly further than us on another character, but granted, yeah, it's the whole thing.
Yeah. So what's stopping you from going further?
Drama for not here.
Yeah, because also if
actually mad.
Because also, if you got to the end and got your character max level, guess what? All your roulettes will give you like 300,000 gil a day.
Yeah.
You have to unlock everything, but you can get upwards of 250, 300,000 gil. That's how I made most of my...
I just need to be happy.
You just need enough to hire people, right?
I won't say how I made most of my gil.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I was gonna say,
I will. I was a hoe.
You two had a really good job. You did great.
Yes, but before that, I could barely rub 1.2 million gil between my fingers because I was buying them on because I was getting it via daily stuff. But again,
don't worry, guys. I'm earning my money eventually through my submarine farm that I'm slowly working on with the omnicrafting.
which is funny because you really should just be going, but again, you're not. Again, that's not really story stuff. So once you finish Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker, there's actually a section at the end where you can power level your crafters.
Yeah.
I know I've already have the was it the firmament?
It's not just the firmament. There's literally the hub cities will have something where you can power level your class depending on the X-Pack that town came in from its bottom number to its top number in about a day. Like all of them.
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
Yep. It is crafting leaf meats. And they are
Okay.
so
Like-
for that it would
guys told me about this.
yeah
So I guess I mean-
because you're also being antiquated. It's in gear. It's in Rolger's Reach, the Crystarium, and Charlian. Literally, it took me
gotcha.
3 days to get all of my crafters, every single one, from 90 to 100, or from 80 to 90.
Isn't there also one
in
in
Endwalker.
Idleshire?
There might be one in Idleshire.
Yeah.
For
I'm pretty
Heaven's
sure there
Ward.
is.
Yeah,
Oh yes.
that shit. So,
Okay.
and the problem is if your crafting classes are above 70 and you're in Stormblood, yeah, you're SOL until you get to Shadowbringers. Get there
So
faster.
they're in like the mid 60s.
Yeah, so it's not us trying to be mean. It's more like, man, get up with us, because then you can enjoy all the stuff. Instead,
Yeah.
you're being anchored back.
You say I'm anchored.
Look at this way.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about like you said you're playing a healer.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 DPS and a tank, raring to go.
Yeah, hi, I am a tank main. I'm Omni and can flex to anything, but I'm Gunbreaker first.
You got a red mage and a dragon.
I was just like, yeah, you don't even know what a Gunbreaker is, because you have to. Well, actually, no, you're high enough level for it
I
now.
know about Gunbreakers.
Yeah, you're level 60, right? They allow it. You won't be able to do Pictomancer until you're.
Do you know it?
You're
do you
done
know
with
what jobs
Shadowbringers.
are yet?
I was gonna say, I'll be
Do you
able
have
to
a
take
job stone yet?
Pictomancer in Gridania. Yeah, I've started level 80. I'll be able to get it.
I'm being a little shit now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goddamn it, code Dragoon D's nut.
But yeah, no, it's a shame, because we would love to have you play alongside us too, but that requires you to catch up.
Yeah.
I mean, we have Dinkum.
Yes, but I mean in 14.
Then, like, we have other games we can do cool things.
In 14.
But, like, do we need to specifically do?
then you will just be left behind.
I'm being a shit.
Yes, don't worry, I am too. Oh, yeah. But no,
Dinkum.
maybe sometime we can finally
Alright.
see you with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
See all that happens.
Hmm.
The
I'm
one
wondering, I'm thinking.
the one thing that gives no true spoilers away though is Endwalker does feel like it's 2 expansions smooshed into one.
Oh?
Yeah, I was to say.
Think
I'll-
so?
Yes, actually.
Is Endwalker where you get the Island Sanctuary? Is that post
Yes.
Endwalker?
That's post Endwalker,
Yeah.
because
Okay,
that
so-
quest shows up in the city, or in the main city for Endwalker, in Charlan.
See, I'd almost say that the one that feels like 2 expansions smushed together is
Stormblood. Stormblood.
Stormblood.
Stormblood has a little bit of a feel of it too, but yeah. Here,
And not in a good way, but
I would say technically are a little bit due to the
I
fact.
have heard a lot of people really do not like Doma. Or at least they don't like.
I liked
they
Doma,
hate
I
it
did not
because
like
it's fucking
Garabania.
huge.
I did not like Garabania.
Really?
I don't like deserts. I despise deserts.
Oh, okay, that's it. I love Garabania. I love Alamigo. Well, I guess maybe that's
For
also because I
Alamigo.
love. Yeah, for Alamigo, the best thing to say to Nut. I just remember that from a conversation ages ago.
sloppy.
Sloppy. I get that now. But yes. Yeah, maybe it's also partially because I love the fantasy politics. I love the revolution going on in
Oh, yeah.
Alamigo. Like I love the setting.
Oh yeah,
Of the area. Like,
I detest deserts. It's something that happened in WoW. World of Warcraft had so many desert zones, and it just turned me the fuck off. Anchorage, fucking, There's about 14 zones across Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms that are desert, and each one's terrible.
Clover Paradox and
Yeah.
Raiders.
But yeah, no, there's...
Psycho.
Hello.
This motherfucker knows sloppy, which means he's close to literally the best piece of Final Fantasy content right now. Ah, head. If it's sloppy, I'll stop.
But yeah, Talon, I DM'd you where the theme of separation, where they were... I think I think the devs even said that they were supposed to be 2 expansions, but due to the popularity of Shadowbringers, they merged them in order to try to make the story more cohesive, but that they got smushed at two spots in Endwalker. Yeah.
Oh, welcome all.
But yes, welcome. Sorry.
I'm Miss Talon. Fairy Dragon VTuber. Do a lot of collabs. Doing one right now with my very chaotic friends, Miss Maricart and Nature Claus.
Oh no, I'll take that title. Yeah, I'm definitely chaos.
I'm also chaos. I can't deny that.
But yes, yeah, there's...
I embody it too, so you know, good,
But yeah,
good matchup.
And I should think of all the additional politics stuff you could see in Endwalker, and all the interesting things in Shadowbringers.
Man, fuck the Garlands.
Even...
Well, then you definitely want to get further in.
Yes. Yeah, you want to deal with the Garlands? And yeah, that's an Endwalker.
The Garlands.
Get the fuck over the Garlands. Come on.
Over. Okay, now we're interested. No.
Well, I could correct myself further, but you'll see.
Yeah, today we're playing
There's so
Dinkum.
much.
Then we're getting close to the end of our stream.
Yeah.
I would say...
Kind of fucking around a little bit because they were like, oh yeah, there's stuff I can't craft for this.
And as was kind of noted earlier, this is almost like our podcast in a way.
Yeah, we play games and we talk about all sorts of weird ass topics.
It's like Adam Sandler with his movies. It's just our excuse to fuck around and shoot the shit.
But yes, God, there's so many things you comment. I'm like, yeah, that happens in that one. In this one, I can't say things. This is why you need to just get on with it.
That's why you need to shut your trap.
You know she won't.
Quit your yapping.
I got a big mouth and nobody's putting anything in it.
I can't do that.
Oh no.
D&D is canceled up until nature catches up. No, that's the only stream I get viewers.
I was to say, and that's where I would genuinely get the cattle prod. And it's like, you're going now. You're getting through to the end of Endwalker and all of its expansion content right fucking now.
You're gonna need to contend with all of my rest of my friend group and fight them first.
I mean, not the first time I've walked into hell.
I mean, no disrespect, man, but I was friends with them first before you.
I'll tell them.
In the game before I ever met you.
I'll tell them to hurry up.
Yeah.
They're missing out on yeah, they're literally missing out on so much content and additional things that they could have right now instead of slogging through at a snail's pace. This is an MMORPG.
You're putting your standards on my friend group, you dickweeds.
Yeah. Fucking do it again.
Well, don't. Yeah.
You hopped into an
Man, I didn't realize how toxic the friend group was getting.
Welcome to MMORPGs. You joined one, and you're not playing it like an MMO.
The nice one.
Yes, but you have to get to the fucking end at a decent pace, not 4 years on one expansion.
Yeah, we're all excited about the new expansion coming.
Yeah, of Dawn Trail. You know, 3 expansions away from where nature's at.
Coach is fishing up a piranha.
And so we're teasing our friend.
That's some.
Oh yeah,
That's very poetic.
His progress.
Yeah, we're roasting we're roasting nature of the coals a little bit because it's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I figured this is only like.
It's only in jest.
Serious.
Yeah, it's in jest. As much as I would absolutely love to have you with us because yeah, you were literally 3 expansions away. Yeah, we would love to have you here because, yeah, there's some really amazing content if you were up to date with the game, because then you get more you get more spoiled, but not in the spoiler way, but in the spoiled in getting to do content, getting
like a kid.
Everything unlocks.
yeah,
something.
exactly. Kid in a candy store. There's so many, there's so many cool. Oh, they just changed the name. They're no longer even called Tribe Quests. Like, there's so many other
Oh, yeah.
faction
They're
quests.
not called Beast Tribe quests.
They dropped that, and now Tribe is also getting dropped too.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're
Yeah,
like
they're
faction
changing it to,
or something.
yeah, like allied.
Oh yeah, Allied
That's
Civilizations.
interesting, because
Civilizations or something. Yeah.
that was the main thing that I did with Wicca for a while when I played FF14. Like that, that was my quote unquote dailies. Which I need to catch up on. There's still I think 1 or 2 quests I still need to do for. I'm almost max faction reputation with all of the Heaven's Ward.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, being on Endwalker is not too far back there. Clever.
I've been spoiled a little bit as to what the factions are for Stormblood. It's was it the Namazu and like the Snack Ladies? I think it is.
The Ananta, and then there is a third one. There's 3 per expansion.
Right.
There's 3 per expansion.
There was the third for
Heaven's
there was
Ward?
the third for,
Yeah.
For Heaven's Ward, yeah. There was the Nath, then the Nath, the Mughals, and then the my god, Brain, the bird people.
No, that's ARR. That the Ixal?
No, not the Ixali, not the Ixali.
Oh,
not
the
chunky bird
Yeah.
people.
The Vanu, yes.
Vanu, thank you.
Yes. Because if you
Yes.
complete theirs, you get a really fun dance.
Yeah, you get the Haka.
Yeah, you get a Maori Haka.
Yes.
And then if you complete all the tribe ones all the way up to Shadowbringers, you also get a new Haka, because then they all branch back to the previous ones.
Oh.
This is why you need to unlock more.
Keep banging that over my head.
Oh, I absolutely am. Yeah, I'm going to feed that carrot over that stick on you.
All right. Next time, get me a new silo.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I need someone to build me some shelters for aminals.
I mean, we can move the shelters over and just whisk them around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could. Yeah, that's true.
Why build new ones when we can transfer?
All right, hang on. I got an idea.
Just get the whistles.
Oh, actually, I can also move the beehives too,
Mhm.
because we have more beehives.
Yeah.
This would be great. Excuse me.
Also, actually, that's the really funny thing is also that since you were also talking about your crafters and gatherers as well, that for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, one sub-faction, tribe, whatever term you want to use, is exclusively for gatherers. One is exclusively for crafters. And that helps give massive daily experience for your crafter classes and gathering classes. But again, you need to be in Shadowbringers and Endwalker.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Timeline wise, yeah, you're not far away from where we are. But that's also.
To be fair, 'cause isn't it like from ARR
to the end of Endwalker is 1 year.
That is fucking ridiculous.
It is.
Yep. Shadowbringers is a week. Shadowbringers is literally a week.
Yeah.
How long is fucking? How long?
Heaven's Ward was about 2 months.
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I can kind of see.
Stormblood is about 3.
Huh.
ARR is about like.
They do an entire fucking revolution in 3 months.
Yep.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then
Sure.
Shadowbringers is a week, and then Endwalker is about 2.5, 3-ish. I think no, it's about 1.5, 2 months, right? Which is ridiculous. I almost said something. It's like, what the?
Still too much. Still too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Short of a time frame.
Oh yeah. It's far too short of a time frame.
Stupid how short the time frame is for things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
You
my
know.
lord.
Yep.
Also remember, that like in his like late 20s, he's considered over the hill. Thancred.
Oh, Thancred? Yeah,
Isn't he like late 20s or 30s now?
He's 30.
Early 30s, and
He's literally 30.
Thancred.
Yeah, they call him Grandpa Thancred. Urianger is like 25.
I was gonna say, like.
Oh wait, no. Urianger is not 25. He's 20. No, he is 25. It's Ishtola who lies about her age. She says she's 23, but she's actually 24.
Ooh, big lie.
Big lie. Yeah.
Why would you lie about being a year younger?
Because she doesn't want to be perceived as old.
It's only a year.
Yeah. No, it's
Like, okay,
it's
if
stupid.
you lie about your age,
It's stupid Japanese
that's a
storytelling thing.
bigger gap.
It's like case in point.
Remember, life's over at 24.
Yeah, because also here's the funny thing. So
Stola's hag maxing.
oh no,
Can't believe it,
no,
guys.
no. I was gonna say, well, here's also the ridiculous thing. Here's the ridiculous thing, and this is two branches of silliness when it comes to Ishgardians, especially the Elezen that are Ishgardian. We don't know an Elezen's lifespan. It could be as short as 100, as much as 500, because one of the Hildebrand quests, you encounter some very ancient ones that are very ancient Elezen that are supposedly several hundred years old. The Pope from Heaven's Ward is 65.
Ask Mara about the Ishgardian salt cube.
Ah, yes. But yeah, we'll get to the salt cube in a second.
Okay.
It is a traditional Ishgardian thing, and it's so stupid and it's hilarious. But yeah, no, the Pope, that main antagonist that becomes Thornton, he is 65 years old. He looks like death warmed over if the Elezen lived for 120 to 500 years.
Yeah, in anime design standards.
Fucking
he looks like
worm
he's,
tongue
like,
shit.
yeah, several thousand. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking worm tongue shit. It
It
is.
looks like he's been around before these mountains even formed.
Yeah, and despite the fact that the Elezen are supposed to be somewhat more long-lived. But yes, the salt cube. So, somebody's talking about the salt cube. Yes. So, in traditional Ishgardian methods, they don't exactly season their food. What they have is a salt block on the table that they pass around and lick while they eat.
Wait, they lick it?
They lick it. They are like fucking horses with a salt lick.
Oh, that's so silly.
It's so stupid. But again, remember, the Ishgardians are like pompous British people and French people, so they're terrible. I love Ishgard, but god fucking damn it.
Actual medieval cuisine, like they eat with their hands and shit.
Yeah, they eat with their hands on a two-tined fork, and they pass around a salt brick to lick.
Authentic. Well, maybe the salt lick thing's kind of weird. It doesn't help. It doesn't help the mental image of people calling them giraffes.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, but yeah, on top of the fact that they are all the worst traits of British people and French people. Like, French debuff is already there, and so is British debuff, and they just take the worst traits.
They even got the teeth.
Probably. Have you seen their shit-eating grins?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, they're too clean. Yeah.
All right,
This particular variety of rock salt has proved so popular with Ishgardian diners that many chose to forgo their meal altogether and spend the evening licking the communal salt rock instead.
Yep, that is a literal ingredient from heaven. No, that is the literal tooltip for the salt from Heaven's Ward. That is the rock salt from It is fucking canon. It's in the goddamn game. much like how much you might want to avoid it, night milk is in fact canon in Final Fantasy XIV as well. It's sold by the Sahagin. Yeah, night milk.
Remember the Sahagin night milk.
Yes.
Oh,
It's best if you It's best when milked at night.
And it comes from a fish?
Especially if
It's sold by the fish people. Yeah, it's sold by the fish people.
Extra salty.
And on that
Yeah, the extra lore I could tell you if you caught up, but again, we tease. Beating that poor joke to death.
Oh, that's so
I can't
good.
wait to run across Doma for 12 hours, going back and forth between different quests.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, we can help ferry you to get all the aether currents so you can fly. It'll be a hell of a lot faster. I have this car.
It gives me an excuse to get up on some podcasts I need to listen. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway.
Plus, I'm playing too much Democracy.
All right.
All right.
Well,
I was gonna say, yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. my time, 11 Tolan's. But yes, Tolan, you get to
Yeah.
sleep until 9 a.m.
It's almost 1 a.m.
Because,
Alright.
yeah, the servers don't get up for us until 9 a.m.
well, I'll probably be up before then anyway.
Fair. I'm sure.
That's a late sleep in.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's.
Hey, Mara, when's your next stream?
It's tomorrow. I might be playing Coral Island. I might be playing something else. I don't know. Game du jour, as I used to say. Huh?
I was gonna say, I know, Talon, we don't really know what your schedule is gonna be like, of course.
I might do some 14 streams impromptu.
True.
Yeah,
I'll likely join her for that as well. Like,
Yeah.
do large swaths and chunks of Final Fantasy XIV. That being said, the drops don't start until
Yeah.
July 2nd, but while crimes are down, I'm okay with also streaming.
Yeah.
Hey, the watermelon are sprouting.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
But yeah,
Cool.
Next stream for me is going to be on a Sunday with these two, and as well as a few other lovely folks in the next session of Legends of Norderic Memento Magic, in which we're probably going to be going to the capital, I think.
I think so, yeah.
I think all the prep has been done, and we're going to be finally seeing the capital city of New Arcaster,
Soon.
which none of my other campaigns have ever actually gone to. They've all been on the frontier, all in the boonies.
We're gonna cause so much chaos.
So, I know you are.
I'm scared.
Yeah, same.
What do you mean? What are you scared of?
Big danger in character. For me.
What do you mean?
You know,
We'll
it's
have to find out.
it's just an apostate.
The reason why it's Sunday instead of Saturday, which I normally have streams, is because,
Oh, no, not even anything like that, Mara.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
I mean, not even for the witch thing.
Oh. Oh, you just like. Oh, okay, fair.
We'll have to see what happens. Yes.
We'll have to see.
Spoilers.
Oh, I'm the one with that knowledge.
I'm looking forward to seeing specifically you two in the next fucking.
Yeah, it's gonna be
in the next session.
I was gonna say, yeah, considering also like how Yui's personality is shaping up, it's like it's interesting. She doesn't have a lot of patience. Admittedly, I'm trying to not let her speed run anything, but she's definitely got a momentum once she gets something.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. I was like, oh god, she's already trying to ascend. I'm like, hold your horses, man.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going. Remember, this is a slow burn.
Yeah.
Or a slow chill in your case.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, but yes.
Where
Sorry,
are we gonna send people?
That's a great question. Let me close all these tabs and full thing.
Sorry, the one thing I was gonna say is that because I'm actually not gonna be having a stream Saturday, which is my normal schedule, because I'm actually gonna be going out to see some theater. With the family.
What are you seeing?
There is, okay. I don't think this is doxing us because this is nowhere near where we live. There is a theater place in Pennsylvania, as well as there's a theater on the East Coast called Sight and Sound Theater. It is admittedly very Christian. That's very much sold up front, but they do renditions of various biblical stories. However, this is one of the few cases where I would actually highly recommend people to go watch, even if you're not a Christian. Just because of how well the choreography and the props, like the stages are fucking huge. And they have like they also bring like live animals like going down the frickin' the runways where you go
Oh,
down to your
jeez.
seats. Like the 1 year when they did a rendition of Samson, like they had stuff they had a warning at the beginning of the show saying, warning, at the end of the show things are gonna fall from the ceiling. That's staged. Don't panic. Like they had it almost like the church was falling down around you. Like
Interesting.
so much that goes into it. It is it is wild.
Someday we're gonna just have to take you to Wicked.
Oh, probably.
Anyway.
But yeah, highly recommend. They're a bit preachy, because that's kind of the thing. Warn that ahead of time if that's not your thing, and if that's a killer for you. Oh, there we go. There's a
Yeah, I'm just kicking.
Yeah, if that's a killer for you, by all means. But if you can handle it, I highly recommend it. Sorry, we need to go raid someone.
No worries, no worries. I was like, oh yeah, it's like, what music are you gonna go sing? It's like, oh, something Christian.
Yeah, I know, sorry.
It's okay. It's nothing bad. It's like, oh, I was excited for what culture you're gonna see. It's Christian. All right, Pennsylvania.
Sorry, there was one last message from Code talking about the salt licking before we could you guys can find stuff to raid in the meanwhile.
Exactly.
Can we not break the salt rock into smaller chunks to save us from having to all lick the same place? It seems awfully unhygienic. No, my sweet prince, that would not be proper. Now lick the rock and put it back on the table. Typical striking conversation.
Yeah.
Crafting recipes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. All right, VTuber. Because there's nobody playing Dinkum really other than us. Or they're filthy fleshies.
YouTubers licking salt.
Oh, nobody's playing Final Fantasy 14 because it's down.
Damn it.
That would make sense.
Uh,
Oh my god.
yeah, I'm not sure who to go for. Like, my brain's like, let's go for a different change of pace. There's always Faye 18. But yeah, she's doing karaoke stuff. But again, that
Just playing Dinkum, we can go raid her.
No.
I'm making that joke.
Let's see. Jeckal's playing Dead Space 2. Cute Hero Bunny is playing Elden Ring. Yeah, Faye 18 is doing karaoke stuff.
I've yet to actually play Elden Ring. I don't know.
I probably never will, because it's the closest I will get is I play Armored Core 6, and the mecha helps me get past the salt.
Soulsborne player.
No, salt.
Fair.
I have a lot of salt
Just
when the
talk
computer
about
beats me.
speed.
Yeah, we can go after Beatrix. Sure, she's doing
Yeah, she's
stuff.
playing Resident Evil 4. Oh my god, Tixel's been pestering me to play Resident Evil 5 together. With her at some point on stream. We need to get it to work somehow.
Oh, he's even doing it for a charity too. Let's go for V.
Ooh, yeah.
All right.
Alright. Salt Liquorade!
Salt Liquorade. Oh dear. I'll let you run that one up.
That's the right message. It's for my chat.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. Code has the right idea. Code has the right idea.
Oh, yep.
Thank you.
He's got this. All right. Well, yeah. See you all tomorrow.
Salt lick raid.
Salt
Good.
lick raid.
Stay positive, stay curious, stay
Alright.
engaged. Eat your teeth and lick your salt.
Lick your salt. Yep.
Don't forget to lick the salt.
Mm-hmm.
Put it back for the next person.
All right. See you all.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Night night. Mwah.